Ladies and gentlemen. Woo shit, motherfucker, goddamn. Live and alive to the level 6 hype train. What a way to return. I'd like to wish you a very hearty hey now for my humble stream setup out here in Austin, Texas. So, from the bottom of my heart, let me wish you a hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Yeah, baby. I'm back, baby. Hello, everybody. Yeah. Oh, I know it's wrong. I didn't have my fill light. I miss you guys. Hello. Holy shit. I had my alerts off. I'm so sorry. Ian, thank you. Come back, Zach. Thank you. Draz, thank you. Strange content to everybody else. Dude, when I planned to leave my beard for the month, I had no idea how fucking crazy this was gonna get. Monday means news, that's right. Totodile Tater Tots.
Hey now.
Farley, everybody.
It's like my go-to.
Dirty toilet door. Ugh. Big white. Thank you. We got a big stream ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. Mac, thank you. They needed you on the b-ball court. Dude, thank God I wasn't there. That is humbling to get absolutely fucking annihilated by children. By the way, I don't know why my little alert capture thing is not working, or the sub capture. It's like totally, it's shot. Oh, it's just a text thing now. What the fuck? All right, we'll get rid of this. It didn't translate. Did you let your whole beard grow too? Oh my God. Oh my God. Hassan's HRT dealer, thank you. How's Farley and the other pups? They're good. Ishi's feeling a little under the weather, but Farley's good. Ninja Nope, thank you. Song name? Dude, this is Black Box, Strike It Up. This is a classic. B, thank you. God, guys, thank you so much for the level 8 hype train. Song from the beginning of stream. I think that's Success by Lifelike. I can't even remember. No more 90s dance songs, though, guys, please, with peace and love. I am spam, I am. All right, one more 90s dance song.
We're going to dance and have some fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's so good to be back. The streams in Montana were so much fun. I was doing Super Saiyan or Death, and I heard a pop in my shoulder. Oh my God. You chose Death. How high in the mountains were you? Very high in the mountains. I was not high though. Because I was with my aunt for her 70th birthday. But the Doobie Brothers were amazing. Skeet shooting was amazing. Fly fishing was amazing. See any bears? No, but they're out there. Wait, you saw the Doobs? Yeah. Yeah. Can I tell you here's the funniest story about me seeing the Doobie Brothers. Cool. My aunt and uncle are kind of like Boy Scouts. You know what I mean? Like they're like very straightforward people. And she's like, my aunt was like, how many of the original family are still in the band?
Thanks for having me for 19
And I was like,
so
the
can't wait to meet
original
you at
family? And she's like, yeah, the Doobies. And I was like, oh no, Aunt Gay. No. They're not the brothers Doobie. They're named after Doobies. And she was like, oh, really? And then she grabbed my Uncle Mike and she was like, Mike, did you know they're not a family, that they're named after pot? And he's like, oh, I never thought of it. It was very funny.
Red Hot American William.
So we had a lot of fun. Did you draft your fantasy team? No, but I was thinking about doing a fantasy draft tonight to start things off before the news. Because my draft is tomorrow. Here, I'll tell you who's in my league. My league is Nicewig, Mango, Ludwig, Clint Stevens, Doug, and more. E-Rob. So I was thinking about doing my draft on stream tomorrow.
Thanks for the laughs.
Is Vinny Hacker in the league? Oh God, if he is, I'm gonna lose. He's good at everything. You're going to get 9th. Okay, I will draft 9th. I will draft 9th for the sake of this draft.
Watched peak season and it was so great. Loved the acting. You and Caroline's characters cracked me up.
Thank you so much. Peak season. I'm so glad you watched peak season. That's awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, fastest 5 minutes in football is back because we are 1 week from the Jets playing. By the way, did the dogs get along? Yeah, the dogs get along great. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be live streaming me watching the Jets game. So it's going to be a tough one for me, but I know a lot of you want to watch me die. So I'm going to be streaming my reaction to that live here in Texas. We're going to start with 5 minutes of football. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. I am doing a quick fantasy draft. I'm going to use PFF, and I will draft 9th overall in a 12-team league, and we'll see how we do.
Fan. I get it.
All right, here we go. Christian McCaffrey, Bijan Robinson, Breece Hall, CeeDee Lamb, Tyreek Hill, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jamar Chase, and AJ. Oh my God. Okay. This is the easiest first pick of my life. If Justin Jefferson is around at the 9th pick, you do not walk, you sprint to pick him. That is the easiest pick of my entire life. Now, this is going to be a snake draft, so we're going to be up again pretty quick. Wait, is it not a snake draft? Okay, here we go. Devontae Adams, Derrick Henry, Marvin Harrison Jr. So, PFF is telling me that the best value is Jared Allen. I think that would be a huge overpick. I think one of the benefits of being later in a snake draft is the back-to-back. You can grab some high-skill players in the middle of the pack back-to-back. Now, Devontae Adams, I'm going to be honest. I think Devontae will do well. I don't think he will do as well as where are we? 14th overall pick. I don't know if I like that. Okay. Marvin Harrison Jr., I also think is being taken way too high. I think he's going to have a great season, but I don't know if he is going to be a late first round, early second round guy. That's just my opinion. Derrick Henry, the diminisher. I love me some Derrick Henry. I think you got to get a running back, but I would prefer Williams out of LA. I'm sorry. I want the younger legs. Injuries haunt me in fantasy football. They haunt me. This would be my pick. All right. So now I got a very solid wide receiver and a very solid running back. Now we can kind of play fast and loose. Okay. The Sam Laporta bait is real. The Sam Laporta bait is real. So PFF is telling me I should take Jalen Hurts, which I do not agree with, or Sam Laporta. I think this is the year for a young rookie quarterback. I think this is the year that you wait for a really late round to take a quarterback. That is just my opinion. That is how I will be drafting this year. I will sit on QB till the last possible fucking second. Let's keep this simple. Let's keep this simple. My running backs are filled out. The base of my team is going to score points. I feel good about that. I hope he stays healthy. Ayuk signed to a new deal. Gonna pop off. All right. I'm feeling good about this. Of my dick. All right, Dalton Kincaid, stay on the board. Stay on the board. I command you. I command you. Yes. Okay, that is huge. I love that. All right, let's take a look at our roster for this. By the way, guys, this isn't my actual fantasy. This is just a mock. So we got our starting running backs and our starting wide receivers and our starting tight end. I'm feeling really good about this. Now we need a flex. I'm looking at this board. I'm going to go in a way you guys don't expect. I'm Tank Dell all day on this. I'm stoked on the Houston Texans. I'm stoked on them. I think as a flex, he is a great player. Got a plan. You can. All right. I would like to get another running back here. But Tony Pollard. Scary Terry on the board. I would rather have a great bench wide receiver than a decent Oh, God. Romo Dunze. Don't overthink it. Scary Terry. Sometimes you can overthink yourself in fantasy. For sure. Wait. Odunze stays on the board. Fuck it. I'm taking Odunze, and then I'm going running backs from here out. 365. Okay, I cannot take any more wide receivers. I simply cannot. I need running backs. Okay, that fell to me perfectly. That's easy. There's our bench running back in case one of my guys gets killed. Zero quarterback strategy, I can't. Honestly, this is the year for zero quarterback. This is the year for zero quarterback because look who's still on the board. Look at who my quarterbacks are at this point. Would you feel bad about taking any of these guys as your starting fantasy quarterback? You're nuts if you say no. Caleb's going to go nuts. Tua Tagovailoa is going to go nuts. I feel fine about those guys. I'm going to grab one more running back, then we're going to draft our quarterback. All right, let's take a look at who we got left at quarterback. Yep, and that's exactly who I wanted. We're putting it in the hands of the young man. Woo! Okay. And then our backup quarterback, Tua. Easy. Easy money. Now we might look defense. Hopefully we got one or two good defenses still up there. I feel like a lot of people go really early. Thank you for always making me laugh. I appreciate you. I'm sorry I had alerts off. Ooh. I think we go Colts D. Defense this early? Hello? What do you mean? A lot of the defenses are already taken. All the best defenses are already taken, my brother. We had Lions, 49ers, Jets, Browns. We had a lot of defenses come up. Let's see who's left just in case without taking a defense. Yeah, we're definitely in defense land now. I'm going to go with the Houston Texans just because I don't think their defense is going to be on the field much. I think their offense is going to be on the field all fucking day. All right, we got one bench slot left. I don't love any of these kickers more than the others. So I'm just going to look at maybe we get our last bench slot. I'm going to take Chuba Hubbard here. Save the world. Get your hands off my Penix is an amazing name for a team. I'm proud of you. All right. I'm going to take Koo. Okay. I'm going to be honest. In a 12-team league, I would feel very comfortable with this team. In a 12-team league.
47 months, Neff.
Wait, is it going to show me? Thank you for the 47 months. Yeah. Okay, so As you can see, we got a pretty high score for our team. Yeah. The only thing I would say is I'm a little worried about our running back health with these two guys. I'm a little worried one of those guys is going to be out for the season at some point. But we have some good flexibility here. We have a lot of young guys. Romodunze, Tank Dell, Caleb. I would be very comfortable with this team. The Dalton Kincaid snag was crazy. All right. Fastest 5 minutes in football is over. Back to the regular content. Hello. How's everybody doing? What's up, Peanut? I'm back from the frozen north. I think this is Pitt's year.
Wow, that's very cool.
I think you
Finally,
might
he's
be
back to show
right,
some hope.
but I don't know if I'd be willing to bet on that. With how high Pitts is going, I don't know if I'd be willing to bet on it. Pitts is going in like the 3rd round. And to be honest, it might be his year. And if he was going later in drafts, like 4 or 5, I think you roll the dice on him. But with him being a 3rd round player, I don't know about that. I simply do not know. Fly fishing in Montana? Yeah. Let's take a look at fly fishing. Is this where I fall? Did you guys clip me falling? Isn't he like 5th round? Not what I've seen. I've seen Pitts going way earlier.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm good.
Oh my god.
I'm good.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
What?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Just slid a bit. Yeah, that's why you want to look where you're going.
Oh, you're good?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just heard this.
The cut on that is amazing. Hey, Will, I started playing Pokemon the trading card game after your sponsored stream the other day. I hit Arceusly. Dude, good for you. We both fell within like 30 seconds of one another. It was a disaster. But it was wild out there. It was treacherous. We were out there in the Gallatin, the mighty, mighty Gallatin River. Thoughts on this? I think it'll be good if they make it. No.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
No.
Loving that luscious beard.
I would hate this. Thank you so much for the prime. I would absolutely hate this. I would hate this. I would fucking hate this. A Rocky prequel? Did they forget that the plot of Rocky has it so that he just gets he had been getting the shit kicked out of him. He had like never won a fight. How are they going to do a prequel where Rocky just loses every fight? Glad you recovered from the self-suck side. Yeah, you know. I don't know. I love Rocky, but I just feel like what is this? From Darkness to Light review, documentary proves that yes, Jerry Lewis Holocaust movie really was terrible. Jesus Christ. Oh God. Hey, Will, have you seen the trailer for Spider-Man, Superman, the Christopher Reeve story? Yeah, I cried. It looks really good. It looks really good. Not to sound super parasocial, but I recently watched your interview on Multiple Women Talking. It was so good and entertaining. I also get proud of you getting acknowledged for your talent. Keep rocking, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you. What else is going on? Super Mario RPG. F-Zero. Casa Bonita
Holy
Mi Amor.
guacamole,
What is
39
this?
months, say Neff.
I finally got my free sauce bottle. It survives the trip to Melbourne. Holy fuck. That's a far journey. I probably paid out the ass in shipping. I probably paid $1,000 in shipping to get you that hot sauce bottle. I can say that your sauce may have changed my mind on fruit sauces. All right, hey.
I am actually I'm gonna marry Sear, and I'm gonna fuck Will. And I know that might come as a surprise to some people.
No
here,
surprise.
But I just get the feeling that Will's just more of a aim to please kind of tomcat in the sack.
Yeah.
But I think that generally speaking, it would kind of get fatiguing because I feel like every time we would fuck in a marriage, it would be about him demonstrating
I'd
that
like
he's
Will in a
capable of
second.
pleasuring me, not us
Thank you.
having fun fucking each other. Do you know what I mean?
Wait,
I feel like it'd be a lot
I
of...
thought in Fuck, Marry, Kill, you're supposed to be like, oh, the person I marry is the person I get along with the best. And the fuck person is supposed to be the one where you're like, yeah. I'm trying to let it all hang out. Wake Wilder, Will Neff, gay sex would be powerful. It would be like a DBZ fight. You know what I mean? With like Master Roshi being like, what's Wake doing? If he doesn't stop, he's going to tear the whole earth apart. Who's the top? Wake. He's bigger. But I would be a power bottom.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for
Yo,
cool.
Will.
Yo,
Love you,
love
man.
you,
Yeah,
man.
sure.
Hope you having fun out there getting ripped. Can't wait to see the results. Quick question. How are you getting your cardio in, buddy?
We do 20 minutes of cardio every day. We do 20 minutes of cardio every day at the end of the workout. The Always Sunny reference. Dude, I rewatched that episode recently and it's fucking amazing. Yo, I just saw Alien Romulus and thought it was amazing. I never got... Some people were dissatisfied with it and I was like, why? What more did you want from an Alien movie? I thought it was perfect. Oh! I'm gonna fucking come. Josh Brolin as Hal Jordan? In Gun We Trust. In Gun We Trust. Romulus is all callbacks? What alien movie isn't? You think there's not going to be an alien movie without, you think they're just not going to do face huggers? You think they're not going to do a xenomorph? You think, you know what I mean? Like, listen, the only one that I thought was egregious, the only callback that I thought was egregious in the entire movie was, let go of her, you bitch. That was the only one where I was like, okay, we're reaching a
Almost
little
spooky time.
bit. We're reaching a tiny bit. But like, I don't know. I thought it set up a decent alien world. Like, obviously, if you've seen the movie, you know what the next movie is going to be. I don't know. It wasn't perfect, but I thought it was fun. I liked the third act. Some people hated it. I don't know, man. Compared to a lot of the fucking sequels and the last two Alien movies, I enjoyed it. The CGI was on Uncanny Valley. Yeah, the one specific CGI
That's very cool.
was a
The
little
last
rough.
10 minutes of the movie made me feel alive, which was fun.
League's better than Prometheus and
Yeah,
Covenant.
Will.
Peanut said it, not me. So all you Prometheus fans can get mad at Peanut, but he's absolutely right. How could you say something so controversial yet so correct? Wait, I'm dumb. What's the next movie going to be? For the entirety of that movie, she's trying to get to a farming colony on another planet. You don't think that farming colony might show up in the next film? Perhaps there's an alien still on board. Perhaps the little corpse of her friend, or the baby, or the frozen bunny. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but it just felt like the entire movie they were like, oh, there's a planet out there without any technology or androids or weapons or ability to defend themselves.
Wow, that's very cool.
Can you imagine an alien film on a low-tech farming planet? Like an alien hunting you in the woods? Oh. That's what I think. That's where I think they're going. Prey? Yeah. I know people love that movie. Super Mario RPG. The incredibly talented Robert Boziecki getting ready to chase. Dude, this was crazy to me that this is a real person. This is a real human being. Like that looks like AI. That is so sick to me. Yeah, I can't get mad at the alien Romulus CGI because so much of the movie was impractical. Yo, what's up? First time chatter. Just staying out the way, motherfucker. You know what it is. Just talking about bullshit. We got a segment later on called All the News That's Fit to Print, First Time Chatter, where I basically talk about all the dumbest stories from the week, if you want to stick around for that. And if not, you know, I did my fucking best. That was my sales pitch. Have you watched the trailer for Anora yet? Anora? Oh, yes. I have. I've watched this a few times. It looks good. I forgot the name. I am sorry. Super Mario RPG.
Cool.
14 months in a van down
Thank
by the
you.
river. Itto day.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
It's crazy it only costed $80 million to make Romulus.
Oh yeah, wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's
47 months
it's crazy
before.
that that's a sentence in 2024, but yeah, that too. Nits, thank you. Zane, thank you. Atlantic Tuna, thank you. I appreciate you. Ridley Scott responds to not calling Russell Crowe about Gladiator 2. I think we have a good relationship. I hope we do. As long as he doesn't start bitching about how he wasn't consulted. Why would I? He's dead. I actually agree with that take 100%. I actually agree with that take 100%. Like, I would almost be pissed if we saw Russell Crowe in the new Gladiator, because like Maximus Decimus Meridius's story is fucking over, right? Any kind of like weird flashback with, you know, CGI to de-age him like the fucking Irishman, I would have hated that. I get that maybe like Russell Crowe would want to be consulted, maybe to like coach the new actor in like how to play that or how to capture the same energy. But, you know, when you have a young actor, you want him to do his own thing. And let's be honest. Denzel Washington is just doing Black Proximo. which I'm here for, right? We don't need to rehash Maximus because we're already getting Proximo again. And I'm so okay with that.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Full Plaid, thank you so much. Denzel Washington saw the first movie and he got his character and he was getting notes on the script and he was like, what if I just did Black Proximo? And everyone was like, that's it.
That's very cool.
Do not hide your talent under a bushel basket, sir. We are prepared. Thunderbird Visuals, thank you. Xenocav, thank you. Rogers, thank you. Hey, our first time chatter is now a subscriber. Hell yeah. No, but I like.
Have
so
you seen the Mickey Mouse movie trailer teaser of Steamboat Willie?
No, I haven't. So I'm going to tell you guys right now, for those of you who've been here a long time, Proximo is probably one of my favorite film characters of all time, right? Proximo is one of the most perfect, like a thespian ends up in a Ridley Scott Gladiator movie and he just ate. He just fucking ate, dude. He has like 10 lines in the movie, right? And I know every single one of them. I know Oliver Reed took that role and he was like, I've got this. Just, you sold me queer giraffes. I did not say I knew Marcus Aurelius. I said he touched me on the shoulder once. So we shall go to Rome, Spaniard, and the great whore will suckle us until we are both fat and can suckle no more. And then, perhaps then, when enough men have died, perhaps you shall have your freedom. Like that, he just fucking... Oliver Reed lives in my head. Every single line. So I am so happy that like we're getting a kind of like a pure reprisal from Denzel. Like Denzel is a perfect kind of like contrast to Oliver Reed in that they are both like such thespians, but they're both so over the top. Like both of those actors are kind of famous for like, yeah, they've done stage, they've done Broadway, you know what I mean? They have those chops, but they are also both be or not to be. Dick points straight. On either side of that dick are pockets. Bang, pay the check. You know what I mean? King Kong ain't got nothing on me. God, I want that in a Gladiator movie. So I've said this before. Gladiator, the Gladiator sequel to me is one of the most perplexing movies because usually I am willing to like give some kind of estimation on whether the film will be good or not. I have no earthly fucking clue if Gladiator 2 is going to be good or not. It could either be a movie that you leave the theater just like, fuck yes, that was amazing. Or you could be like, what the fuck was that? I have no bearing on it. Zon 6, thank you so much. Synchronicity 2, thank you. Thank you. It could be worse than Borderlands. I don't think it'll be that bad. I think it could be a miss, but I don't think it could be like apocalyptically bad. I don't know. Someone sent me this. Vincent D'Onofrio says he's always wanted to play Swamp Thing. I love this shit. Okay, I love this shit. I'm going to talk to you real. I'm going to talk to you real right now. There is no fucking shot Vincent D'Onofrio is like a giant Swamp Thing fan. I'm sorry. This is something that actors do. When they know that there is a role, a comic book role, up to be had, and there's probably a $20 million price tag with it. So D'Onofrio, who is a fine actor and did an amazing job as Kingpin, is like, wait, there's money to be had? Oh, I haven't told you. I love Swamp Thing. I have every issue of Swamp Thing. I've been reading Swamp Thing since I was 6. And they're like, Vincent, that character wasn't made till you were 25 years old. I've been reading it since I was 25. Like, it's amazing to me. I think that the big game changer on this truly was Ryan Reynolds with Deadpool, right? Because Ryan Reynolds actually had this massive passion for Deadpool, basically because they're the same person, and now they are the same person. And so he campaigned for so long to be Deadpool. And when they ruined the character, he wouldn't let it go. He was like, no, this is not how Deadpool ends. We have to make a Deadpool movie. I'm going to leak this footage. So I think now Channing Tatum and a lot of other people have seen the efficacy of that technique, and they're like, oh, Swamp Thing? I have a Swamp Thing tattoo on my ass you would have never known about. But, I think D'Onofrio would do a great job. But it's just funny to me, where it's like D'Onofrio says he's always wanted to play Swamp Thing. It's like, really? I've always wanted to play Hamlet, and then right after that, it's probably President Ford, Gerald Ford. I think I would be great in the Gerald Ford biopic, and then Swamp Thing. Those are my top 3. He would kill a Gerald Ford movie, by the way. He would be Gerald Ford. He would be great. Breaking Bad at the club is crazy. What is this? What? That is not actually Walter White, is it? Oh my God, it is. Dude, I love that these two guys made like the best show ever, tried to go back to normal acting, had decent success, and then they were like, do you just want to make tequila and ball? And he was like, yeah, I think, do you just want to be Walter? Do you just want to be our characters for the rest of our lives? Yeah, I think I do. Yes, bitch. Do you just want to be Walter and Jesse forever? I mean, hell yeah. Dude, I saw this catch, by the way. We already did the fastest 5 minutes in football. Wow, but this is interception of the year, and it's only the first week. This pick was crazy. Goes up, one-handed reverse snag.
Wow. Oh, my God.
See you in the league, kid.
First of all, he went up in the air.
Insane. His best acting was always in Malcolm in the Middle. I don't know, man. It's a good joke, and I agree with the joke, but every time I rewatch Breaking Bad, it's unreal. Okay. With peace and love, whoever sent me this next clip, I saw this clip when I was in Montana, and I gasped.
Grab was epic too, just
yes, it was. Bastian gets down. Thank you. Okay. I saw this clip when I was in Montana and I gasped. I went, oh. In case you don't know, this is Glenn Close in, I think, a new Netflix movie called The Deliverance.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Neff is hell.
Why would they have Glenn Close say that?
Dude, his commentary, I don't even know if this woman is scared or just offended. I don't even know if she's acting. That is crazy. Okay, so here's what I think happened. Here's what I think happened with this. I think they were trying to capture some level of the shock value from The Exorcist, right? If I had to explain what happened here, I think they were trying to go back to Selma Blair, with Selma Blair being like, "You want to fuck me, Father? Let Jesus fuck me. Your mother sucks cocks in hell," which is like iconic. Linda Blair. Sorry, Selma Blair's a different person. I think they were trying to capture that. But for some reason, they were like, let's go racist with it. And if you can't hear it, read the subtitles. And boy, were they wrong. Boy, were they wrong. This does not have the same shock value as The Exorcist. It's just shockingly racist. By the way, this dude almost dying filming this is the funniest part. This dude literally almost coughing himself to death is the funniest fucking part. Listen to him barely get this out. Thank you for the Prime.
Why would they have Glenn Close
that's
say
for
that?
cool.
Why would they have Glenn Close say that? A line that will live in fucking infamy. God, man. Can you imagine being Glenn Close's PR team right now? Where Glenn calls them and she's like, how's the movie performing? Yes.
Glenn, the line was, I can smell your soul.
You think she improv'd it? You think she improv'd it? The take that they didn't use, she just said the N-word, and they were like, whoa!
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for
Glenn Close, chill! She's like, what? I'm fucking possessed. I'm possessed. The demon is racist. Wow,
that's for cool.
33 months
It's
now.
not me. I'm not saying it. My character's not saying it. What the fuck? Glenn? Dude, that is actually a really good sketch. That is actually a really funny sketch. Someone playing like a demon, and the demon is like horribly racist. And the director is like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, I'm evil. Hell, what's more evil than being racist? Oh, all right. All right. Well, Glenn, the character is also gay if you want to dig in on that. No. What? Huh? What am I, some kind of monster? No.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for cool.
Will I have evidence that there are fraudulent mail-in ballots from voting against the American Airlines first-class seats? Please go to the evidence is all there.
Wait, what? We have an evidence scandal? freedomusaevidencevotingfraud.com/mypillow.
Feel free to answer this later, but have you ever considered working with Dropout? You would be spectacular on Game Changer or make some noise. Seeing you collab with anyone on the Dimension 20 team would be a wet dream for me.
Yeah, I would love to do that. I would love to do that. Glenn Close. Glenn calls her agent. How's the movie performing? Well, it's gone viral, so it's doing well. People are really only watching one scene. Oh, which one? Well, when's the last time you donated to the NAACP? Because we might need to bump those numbers, Glenn.
Oh, yeah, wow. that's very cool.
HX Mac, thank you so much. Holy shit. All right, what else we got? What else we got? When I was 14, I couldn't afford blood squibs, so I made my own. I strapped a metal chest to my plate, then taped blood bags to a firecracker to the plate. Very dangerous, very stupid. So he has a metal plate, a blood bag, and a firecracker. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh. Dude, now that's guerrilla film. You know what I always used for squibs back when I was young and poor and stupid? I used what was it like stop. I used a like a pesticide spreader for like the lawn to spread like Roundup. What's that called? Weed killer? But what were like the sprayers called? A pump sprayer. That's right. And we would pack the end with like tissue paper, right? And so you would pump the sprayer and you would just keep going and it would blow the wad out of the end. Okay, that sounded horrible. I'm so glad I have clips off. Leave me alone. How many cigarettes do you smoke a day?
Oh, hello.
0. Oh, hello. Any reacts before news? There's a new Joe is Hungry. Oh, baby. We might have to watch Joe is Hungry. Clips are actually on? Oh, shit. It's over for me.
Joe is hungry, baby.
It's fucking over for me.
Cool.
Rufus and Deltron 3030 playing in San Francisco this month. Better see you there.
I wish I could. I gotta fit. Oh, your boy Will here. I'm Will too. Thank you. Buckshank 38. Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate you. Oh, wow, dude, I'm so glad we have clips back on. Ow. Wake Wilder, Will Neff, gay sex would be powerful. It would be like a DBZ fight. You know what I mean? With like Master Roshi being like, "What's Wake doing? If he doesn't stop, he's going to tear the whole earth apart."
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Show hole for gay sex.
I'm so glad clips are back.
Worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for the daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere.
Clips are great. I guess so. I mean, I guess clips are great, but I always like see my clips make it elsewhere onto like Twitter or Reddit. And people are like, "Dude, this guy's always yelling and he's super gay." You need context, okay? You need context. They're not wrong. Okay, dude. All right, dude.
Cool.
Clips are nifty for going back a minute if I miss something too.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
How is
Did
this
this
a
orange
real
yelling gay guy just
sentence?
fall out of a coconut tree?
Real sentence. Harmony Corinne says film is losing fresh talent to live streaming. iShow Speed is the new Tarkovsky?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
This guy's gay and always yelling.
Here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to give a real take on this. iShowSpeed is incredibly talented as a performer. Absolutely. Incredibly talented. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that he's not. But this is Harmony Korine trying to get a project with iShowSpeed. 1,000%. But I guarantee you, Korine, iShowSpeed has never watched any of your movies. He's never going to watch any of your movies. And he's never going to work with you. With peace and love. So, like, this is... What? What? Let me put this in context. I have a big ego, and I know I'm decently funny. But if some director, if Snyder went on fucking record being like, listen, Will Neff is the new Orson Welles, I would be like, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you blathering about? I make jokes about sucking my own dick, sir. I don't need that.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
2+ years feels.
I don't know. Like, to be honest, I'm gonna dial back a second.
Smile.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna dial back a second. Now that I've had a moment to meditate on it, the statement is crazy, right? iShowSpeed is the new Tarkovsky is crazy. However, a Harmony Korine film with iShowSpeed, I might be there for it. They might make something so insanely bizarro world together. You know what? I was being a bitter old man. Let them cook. Let them fucking cook, dude. Because that will either be a very interesting project or the worst thing ever made. Speed needs the Safdies. That would be insane. Dude, I need a Germa Safdie Brothers movie. Can you imagine a Germa Safdie Brothers project? It might cause full ego death. Willie, bold NFL prediction this year. How bold do you want? I'll give you one bold prediction. I will give you one bold prediction, but do you want like something you might have heard before or something insane? Very bold. Okay, I will give you my mild take, and then I will give you my insane take. Are you ready? Mild take. I think the Falcons are going to win their division and win a playoff game. That is my mild take. A lot of people are saying this. Here is my wild take. Here is the take that you guys are going to be pissed about. The Giants win more games this season than the Eagles. That is my insanely baked take. That is my insano world take. That's insane. Dude, chat, you guys are honestly so annoying sometimes because you go, Will, what is your spiciest take? What is your most insane take? What is a take that you might not hear anywhere else? What is a take that I am going to disagree with? And then I give that take, and you guys all go, surprised Pikachu. You all go, oh, what the fuck? Here's why I say that. Here's why I say that. With peace and love. I don't think it's likely.
That's very cool.
I don't think it's likely, but I think it could happen. And the reason I think it could happen, stay with me on this. Stay with me on this. I think Philadelphia is already partially out on Nick Sirianni. I think they already kind of have a distaste for their head coach. Okay? Okay? This is something we could all agree on. The Eagles start the season. Packers, Falcons. Those games are both going to be fucking hard. And I think they might lose both of them. There is a chance. If the Eagles start the season 0-2, and Sirianni is already on a simmering warm seat, all of a sudden, the narrative that Nick Sirianni has lost control of his team is going to spiral. And if that happens, it's a different season. I'm telling you, the Eagles season, those first two games are going to be so fucking important. And I'm telling you right now, the Packers are real and the Falcons are real. Though neither one of those games are a gimme. And if they lose both of them, all of a sudden, shit starts to get weird. Because let me look at their schedule. I think there's a chance they could lose both these. They bounce back and probably win both these, right? But then this is not a gimme. This is a divisional. This is not a gimme. This is not a gimme. This is certainly not a gimme. They probably win this. Hard game, and then they win this one. So when you look at this schedule, it's fucking hard. Their schedule is fucking difficult. So there it is. That's my Insano World take. Could be very wrong. You guys asked for it.
Cool.
Smile.
Smile. Zippy29, thank you. Jets win-loss prediction for this season. All right, I'll do it. I haven't done it. Oh, God. I haven't done this all fucking off season. And I will do it tonight one time. I will do this one time.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Neff.
All right. Let's pull up their schedule. Here we go. Jets at the 49ers. This is a loss. They will start the season 0-1 in a close game. At Tennessee, they will bounce back and they will win this game against Tennessee. Peace and love to Tennessee. 1-1. At New England at home, this is a win. We are 2-1. Denver at home, they will win this game. 3-1. At Minnesota, they will win this game. 4-1. Buffalo at home, they lose this game. 4-2. At Pittsburgh, they lose this game too. 4-3. At New England, they win this game. 5-3. Versus Houston at home, they lose this game. That would make them 5-4. At Arizona, they win this game. 6-4. At Indianapolis at home, I think they will win this game. That will make them 7-4. Against Seattle, I think they win this game 8-4. At Miami, I think they lose this game 8-5. At Jacksonville, I think they lose this game. That is 8-6. Rams at home, I think they actually will win this game. This will be 9-6. At Buffalo, I think they lose this one. That makes them 9-7. At Miami, I think they win this game. Final record 10-7. They maybe get the wild card, maybe not. Six wins max, Will, you're bugging? Okay, can I tell you something? You're a fucking idiot, and I'm going to tell you why. They won 7 games with a worse team with like literally a Make-A-Wish kid at quarterback. They won 7 games. They won 7 games with a Make-A-Wish kid at quarterback. If you don't think the Jets can cover 7 wins, that's crazy. They might not win 10, but they're not going to win less than 7. Six wins max. You can ban me if I'm wrong. All right. Beef Laker, I'll make you $1,000 bet that the Jets clear 6 wins, and it's the easiest fucking money of my life. What's the Jets over-under? What's the Jets over-under for the season? The Jets have a 9-5? And you want to make a bet at 6? Are you nuts? Are you nuts? Dude, listen, you don't have to listen to me. You don't have to listen to me. Listen to Vegas. I'm telling you right now, don't listen to fans. Don't listen to analysts. Listen to Vegas. They are running quantum physics equations, okay? And I'm telling you, they might not hit 10 wins, and they might not hit 9 wins, but if you're betting on 6 wins when the over-under is 9-5, you're cooked. You're fucking nuts.
JETS take the bet. XD.
Sorry, that's enough football. They have Rain Man in a K-hole running those numbers. Dude, Vegas is shockingly consistent. I think Vegas had him at 8 or 7.5 last year, which is crazy. That's nuts. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now, we are done with football. We're going to reacts. We're going to watch some Hey It's Joe. Joe is hungry. Brand new app. He's going to Marco's. Let's get it.
My name is Joe. You found yourself at the Joe is Hungry channel, where sometimes we go back to where we just were because we think they have something good right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Before we get on with this video, let's cover the ever popular birthday shoutouts. Jumeirah, happy birthday. Tell your brother I said thank you. Riley, happy birthday and thank you for your support. Matthew Tomas.
Okay. That picture was amazing. I don't know if you guys saw that. Let me pull this back up. I think my camera was covering it. You got to see this dude's fit. Holy, bro. That dude's fit goes crazy. I'm the actual worst That was amazing.
Matthew, Tomas, Nora, and Joshua, Nick, Sam, Sequoia, and Davina, Almi, Robin, Sabrine, and Leo. I want to wish a very special Joe is Hungry birthday shout out to each and every one of you. Today, we're headed back to Marco's Pizza to check out one of their limited time offers, the Margarita Magnifico Pizza. This Margarita Pizza variant is made from garlic sauce light crust. This is not thin crust. This is regular crust, stretched a little bit thinner. Marco's signature pizza sauce, a 3-cheese blend, sliced mozzarella cheese, Roma tomatoes, a drizzle of basil, and a sprinkle of Roma San seasoning. A single slice or 1/8.
Okay, I gotta be honest. The Camp Canute diet makes all food videos a survival game. Like, I can't even tell you the level of craving that I experience with the Camp Canute diet watching stuff like this. Shrapnel Grimlock, thank you so much.
Pizza will add 260 calories to your expense.
Also, I'm going to get it out in the open. I'm going to get ahead of it.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Yes.
Thank you, Will Nephelme and the fellas watching. Joe is hungry. You don't have to show whole, but it's chill if you do.
Thank you. I'm going to get it out in the open. I know Canute's going to punish me, but I was at my aunt's 70th birthday, and she ordered a bunch of Wagyu steak, and I ate some. I ate the Wagyu steak, okay? I did, and it was fucking delicious. Because you know what? Good luck explaining to your 70-year-old aunt that you're turning down $100 meat because there's some large Norwegian guy who's gonna punish you. She would think I was in some weird sex thing, okay? If I was like, I'm sorry, Aunt Gay, I cannot eat any of that $100 meat because a large man named Canute is gonna fuck me up. I'm sorry. I know Canute's gonna punish me. I'm gonna get ahead of it. I ate it. I ate the Wagyu, and it was delicious. All right? Because I'm not going to explain to my dear Aunt Gay what the fuck the OTK sex cult is. I'm not going to do that to her. Yeah, we're doing this bodybuilding tournament where we basically, as grown men, get hazed. I'm not doing that. Aunt Gay, yeah, her name is Gaylyn. I've said this before. Her name is Gaylyn. And everybody is always like, oh, yeah, my aunt's name is Gay. Get it all out. Get it all out. My sweet Aunt Gay. Worth it? Guys, cool. I just I'll be honest, all the memes aside, I felt so bad. I went to this dinner and I was like good on my diet. I even sent photos. I was cooking while I was out in Montana and we went out to dinner and she was like, don't you want some of this steak? And I couldn't be like, happy birthday. No, fuck you.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
That's crazy.
So I ate it. Gay. I ate it. And I'm ready for the punishment. I'll do my 100 burpees. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Hope you enjoyed your time in Montana.
I did. I really did.
The fly fishing stream was so fun.
Thank you so much.
Standing waistline. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. The normal price for one of these will drain your emergency funds by $15.99. Or
your aunt was paid off by Big Canute,
bringing the price down to $10.99 before
someone
taxes.
Snitched to Wake already. That is wild. That is, dude. Chat, we need to have a talk. We need to have... What is it in you? There's already a clip of Wake reacting to me cheating on my diet? It's been... And I ate some.
Nope. I'm actually not going to punish that. You can suck yourselves. I don't care.
I ate the Wagyu steak. Okay?
Oh, a guy had a fattier cut of meat while he was on a fucking break. The only guy who literally relocated for this and has been fucking bang on every day other than that, don't give a fuck.
Did. And it was fucking delicious. Oh my God, snitches are in shambles. But you know what? Wake is the best coach I could have asked for. And he's kind and he's generous and he knows how committed I am. I'm going to make him punish me. Because I'm going to earn those calories because at the end, when Team Wake goes up, it is going to look like a team of bodybuilders and they're bat boys on Team Canute. Team Canute is terrified of our power. They are terrified of our power. Except Lucari. That dude's fucking jacked. Except Lucari. I'm afraid of his power.
Georgia. Is this a good deal? Well, we're going to have to wait till later in the video when we do the Joe's Hungry weight test and calculate the actual outdoor fast food price per ounce. Are these things made fresh and piping hot?
Who do you think is the sleeper hit of Camp Canute? Can I be honest? Everybody is saying Lucari, but I think it might be Jimmy. Jimmy came in bulking, and I think when he cuts down a few more pounds, he's going to look like a monster. He's going to look like a monster, bro.
Well, are they made with tender loving care? Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to head on over to Marco's Pizza in Jasper, Georgia, yet again. My order is in. Let's go.
I have never had Marco's Pizza. Are there any Marco's Pizza enjoyers in here? I don't know if I've ever even seen one.
Go ahead and get our pizza and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Margarita number 1 is 194.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Margarita number 2 is 189.
Someone said same price as Domino's, 5 times better. That's a lot of times. That's a lot of times.
Degrees Fahrenheit. Margarita number 3 is 187.5 degrees Fahrenheit. And if you've been watching my channel for any length of time, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Marco's Pizza in Jasper, Georgia. They definitely get it because they pass with flying colors. The Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to take a closer look. Break out the pizza magnifying glass. Head back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, I've been smelling these things all the way back from Jasper. I just like to cut to the end and do the bite test, but I have to be fair. I have to take off for the packaging. In other words, I have to set the chair on the scales.
Oh man, the triple.
Margarita number 1 weighs in at 1 pound, 8.00 ounces, or 687 grams. Margarita number 2 weighs in at 1 pound, 12.35 ounces, or 804 grams. Margarita number 3 is 1 pound, 9.80 ounces, or 731 grams. Well, there's a little bit of variation in the weight. None of them are more than 10% off of the average weight, and that is not normally how I calculate that. But today, I'm going to let them slip by on the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. If you think I shouldn't, leave it in the comments below. Now, Marco's Pizza doesn't grace us with any serving weights.
I love how committed he is. He bought 4 whole-ass pizzas.
Nutritional information.
Bedbound today? This is a nice distraction. I'm sorry to hear that, Peachy.
That is unfortunate, so that only leaves one more thing to do, and that would be add them all up, average them out, and if you paid full price, you're going to pay a middle of the road 61 cents an ounce. Now,
I'm so glad to see you're back. Camp Canute tomorrow? Nope. No Camp Canute tomorrow. I'm just in Austin for fun. Yeah, I'm going back. I'm going back. We're growing the beard. We're growing the hair. I'm committed.
And paid $10.99 with the coupon codes, that's going to bring it down to 42 cents an ounce. Now, if you're smart enough to go in there Tuesday and get the buy one, get one free special, that's going to drag the price down to a bargain basement, 31 cents an ounce. So now it's time.
I'm not fucking leaving.
The one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
Blonde? No, I think I might do Viking braids, though. I think I might throw some beads and some braids in my hair if any of the girls at the gym, like in the MMA program, can do braids.
Ew.
Glad you're back, Kenny Loggins.
This is what it looks like.
That looks decent. That looks like decent pizza that had been under a heating lamp too long, is what it looks like.
And this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like. And this is what it's supposed to look like.
Thank you for that prime.
You see what it looks like?
Troopa, troopa.
And you saw how much it was. As far as looking like the ad photos, I think it's pretty close. If you disagree,
well, thanks
leave it in
for
a
making
comment.
Caroline watch Over the Top last night. Dude, that was so funny. She's like, yo, do you have any movie suggestions? And I was like, yeah, watch Over the Top. Criterion Cinema. She's like, really? And I was like, some say it is.
As far as the value, if you catch a special, you can't beat it. And that only leaves one more thing to do, and that would be the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test, engage.
His kid's name is Mike Hawk. Yeah, his kid's name is Mike Hawk. That's a strong name, though. If you name your kid Mike Hawk, that's strong. All right, cuts. Over under. Let's do last time was 16. The over under is 16, ladies and gentlemen. Get your fucking bits in. SC Mako, thank you. I don't know if we have anybody at the switch right now. We might just run it without a prediction. The greatest name I've ever heard, though. Over under what number? 16. 16. The greatest name I've ever heard, though. The greatest name I've ever heard, though. I went to boarding school with a Korean kid by the name of Ho Suk Yu. And that is the sickest name I've ever heard in my life. That name, I was like, that name was powerful, bro. I will wait for this prediction to roll.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Don't touch my clogs. Romex Swatch? That's a powerful name. What if it's exactly 16, then it's a push? Then it is a push. You went to school with someone named James James? That's a great name. This looks like a bet you'd see on Kick. Hey, listen, you know what it is. Got to pay those bills, baby.
Oh yeah, wow.
With these channel points.
Love you, will Neff. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Count them. There was one cut in there. He did a speed cut. I don't know if anybody saw it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Baby over! Baby over! Joe went crazy.
This is a very tasty pizza. The tomatoes are thoroughly cooked and tart. I can even taste the 3-cheese blend. There's plenty of Parmesan cheese and basil, and it goes well with the rest of the flavors. Although the crust isn't very crispy, it's thin, kind of the way I like it. So before I give this a score, I would like to run the elevator all the way to the bottom, start at the very beginning, get Shadow Joe's take, and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 1.
Joe's loving this pizza.
William,
Sneak-a-doodle bite
here every
number
time
2.
I'm bummed I missed half Canute.
Oh, don't worry. There's plenty more Canute to come.
Sneak-a-doodle bite Number 3. Hot. What about the diet, Sneaky-Doodle Boy? This is for business.
Ours okay. Thank you for the prime.
Can y'all please send him a message in the comments and tell him to quit interrupting me when I'm doing my 3rd Sneaky-Doodle bite? It's just getting old. On with this.
Where has this channel been all my life? What a nice thing to say. I don't know if you're saying that about Joe or me, but I appreciate either one. Joe's a big friend of the channel. He's the man.
I can taste the tomatoes. I can taste the basil. It is very cheesy.
Both?
It is definitely
I'll take it.
hot. The crust is nice and thin like I like it. So let's give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the score that it truly deserves.
Has Joe recognized you reacting to him? Not only has Joe recognized me reacting to him, we've actually done an exclusive episode with Joe, and Joe has premiered 2 episodes of his YouTube on this channel. Joe stops in here to hang out every once in a while. I think this is 8+. I think this is going to be a big score. I think this is going to be an 8.5.
Marco's Pizza. For conveyor oven pizza, not bad. And not a bad take on a classic pizza flavor, one that I'm particularly fond of. It was definitely cooked hot, fresh, made with care, and this is definitely a great value. So today, Marco's, I'm going to have to go 7.9. That is my...
I'm ruined. I'm fucking ruined. I'm ruined. 7.9.
That is my review, and hopefully I will see you again in the next video.
Ruined. I'm ruined. Washed? Yeah, I thought he was going way higher with that. He was giving me all the signs of someone who is deeply enjoying that pizza. Deeply enjoying that pizza. Shit. What's Joe's highest score ever? I think in the 9s. He loves Culver's. He loves Culver's. Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, it is September the 2nd, which makes today a Monday, which makes it time for all the news that is fit to print. Roll the intro.
Everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to print. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Thank you, Haas, and welcome to Neff News. God, we have that intro down pat. That shit is good, man. That shit is good. I said, play the intro. He was ready. Bang. It's like we were dancing out there. This is a good fucking live stream, god damn it. Ladies and gentlemen, we begin with animal news. And just so you guys don't know, if you've never been here before, I react to the dumbest stories of the week, and I haven't seen any of these stories. They're all sourced by the amazing Hoss on Twitch. So I have to react to them natively. The headline from this one is, I'm starting to wonder how rare these fuckers really are. Okay, it's another orange lobster. Ultra rare orange lobster returned to Ocean Market after ending up in New York supermarket. I feel like what the hell is going on here? An ultra rare orange lobster has been returned to the sea after ending up in a supermarket. Wait, they actually returned this one to the sea? I thought they put them all in like museums and shit. The lobster, later named Clementine, arrived at a store in Long Island. Go Jets, baby! In early July and immediately stood out among a group of traditional brown lobsters. With just 1 in 30 million lobsters being naturally orange, the rare crustacean became something of an attraction in the seafood section, according to an animal advocacy group. Yeah, how rare are these fuckers? Because we've been seeing a lot of them. We've seen like 12 in the last month.
Look at this.
I'm starting to feel like they're like the red Gyarados. You know what I mean? It's shiny, but is it really shiny if everybody gets one? Okay, here we go. Next story.
Look at this beauty. That's a diamond, almost the size of a fist, found in a Botswana mine using X-ray technology. The precious stone weighs just under 2,500 carats, a little more than a pound. Yeah, it makes it the second largest diamond ever mined. It was put on display in Botswana today. The largest is called the Cullinan, cut into gems, now part of the British Crown Jewels. This 2,500 carat beauty is a close second. How much is it worth, do you think? Well, a diamond about half its size was bought by a British jeweler in 2017 for $53 million.
Jesus.
That's a mighty, mighty ring.
Or necklace. Way down your neck, your finger.
That's what I'm saying. Elon Musk has an opportunity to do the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
And the next woman he marries, just put that on one ring. Let me see your engagement ring. That'd be unreal. Okay, largest diamond ever. Panda party is our next story. Aww. Taipei's zoo's veteran giant panda, Yuan Yuan, celebrates her 20th birthday. Is there a video? Don't play an ad.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Austin Creed has left the chat.
Oh yeah, Austin Creed is afraid of pandas. I forgot about that. Oh. Okay, it was worth the ad.
On Instagram, we always see like reels of how pandas are still alive because they're very clumsy. And I just find it really funny and cute, so I like pandas. But I haven't had like a relationship with pandas. It's not like my favorite animal, but I still find them cute.
Holy shit, bro. Why does this look like a Travis Scott concert? People are packed in trying to get a video of that panda. Holy shit. Pandas are sick though. You know what? I'm a fan of pandas. I'm going to go out on a limb here. Okay. Next video. Bear wants chips. Now, listen, I've been saying this for months now. Bear stock is going through the absolute roof. People love bears more every day, and they're getting away with fucking murder.
And Bartlett is enjoying a snack with her cubs after she jumped into a car to grab some chips, and we have the video to prove this. Just check this out. Jeffrey sent this video to our You Local page on Facebook. He says the car window was covered by tape, but that was not stopping that mama bear. She hung out in the car for a while.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Did my ears deceive me?
Sent this video to our You Local page on Facebook. He says the car window was covered by tape, but that was not stopping that mama bear. She hung out in the car for a while before popping out to join her.
No, I was not wrong. This poor bastard had already broken his back window and covered it up with duct tape. And then he got Chips Bear. That dude is down on his luck. Someone, set up a Kickstarter for that fucking guy. Someone broke into his car, stole all of his shit, and then before he could get the window fixed, a bear broke in and took his fucking chips. Oh, not like this, dude.
Cubs. Can you even imagine coming out to the parking lot and see this family enjoying your car for some afternoon snacks?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm glad that they kept their distance and just sort of said, all right, they can have the snacks, you know.
Anything the bear wants at this point.
Right.
Feels bad, man. When it rains, it pours. All right, oh my God, we have so many bear videos. Next video, hot tubbing bear. Meet 7. This is actually crazy to me because it shows you how smart bears are. Because there is an above ground kiddie pool right here. And this bear was like, fuck that lukewarm water. I'm trying to get a dip in. I'm trying to get a soak.
Thanks for watching.
You're welcome. I told you they're just getting smarter and smarter. Oh my God, we have a bear encounter.
Yesterday, all you cared about was that white.
Yo, Timmy is a survivor. Timmy is a fucking survivor. This kid saw the bear, said bear, and watch him just dip. Doesn't get his baby brother, doesn't alert his family, doesn't get his sister, just gone. Outie. This kid is a fucking dude. That is Darwin's theory right there. This is survival of the fittest. He saw his mom and his auntie lounging, and he saw his little brother walking to that bear, and you know what he did? He pointed at it for a fraction of a second. He said bear, and he said goodbye. Those genetics are continuing. Look, he's out of the frame before anyone else even notices. How long is he gone for? He didn't tell anybody. He's still gone.
Yesterday, all you cared about was that white. Oh my God. How do I shut this? I got it.
He's still the one who made him notice the bear. With peace and love. Peace and love. If you were my family member and there was a bear walking up on me and you went, bear, and then ran, like we're already 20 yards away, no one immediately is like, oh, there's a bear behind me, isn't there? You have to be like, run, motherfucker, run. You know what I mean? At least give me a motherfucker or a run or like, you know what I mean? Look at how he alerted his family one more time. One more time.
Yesterday, all you cared about was that.
I mean, he was already running before he finished saying bear. He's already full sprint. He dropped the R off that motherfucker. He went, bat.
Oh my god. How do I shut this?
That's a big bear, too. It's a black bear, though, which are famously sheepish bears, but that's a big black bear. Wow. Can I pet that dog? Okay, our next story is called Ostrich in Traffic.
Large flightless bird was seen in western Sioux Falls today. Viewers sent us multiple pictures of an ostrich
You're excited
on
for
Louise
the NFL?
Avenue.
Goddamn
As
right.
you can see here, the bird was standing in the middle of the road. And in this photo, you can see a man trying to...
Yo, the sequel to Tank Man, I don't know if it's going to be good, bro.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
I'll give you a flightless bird.
Ostrich Man. Holy shit, bro. Wow. He hit the full Tiananmen Square pose.
block the bird's path.
Yeah, well, we also
album cover.
Got this video of people trying to get the bird out of the road. And I think it's kind of from that same area. Someone can be seen trying to use a bag of feed to lure it away. The three of them, eventually, they get the ostrich to move, but it took some coaxing there. That's a big bird. Look how big
Initially,
they are.
the bird does not seem sold.
No.
Sioux Falls police spokesman Sam Clemens tells us ostriches were traveling through town when they got loose. The owner was able to capture them and get them back in the trailer. They're going to another state, and they were not from the area.
Just traveling through.
Yeah.
Just a passerby. Thought I'd stop and visit.
That ostrich does not give a shit. That ostrich does not give a shit.
Will, that kid was just running inside to get something to chop him up with.
Oh,
Because in America, he has a right to bear arms.
Got it. Got it. This ostrich, dude. I like that the ostrich made the same face that a guy from Long Island looks or makes when you're like pulling him away from a fight with a bouncer. Look at this. Ready? They're like pushing him. They're pushing him. And he turns back and is like, what? What'd I fucking do? What do you want from me? What do you fucking want? What are you looking at, motherfucker? You better put that fucking camera down. All right, I'm leaving. All right, I'm fucking going. All right.
You're nice, Eddie.
That is one of the most unenthused ostriches I have ever seen. He
They're
is just,
fast,
you know,
too, you know,
no
they take off
bothers
running.
given.
Not really phased by
They can
anything.
get up to like 40 miles an hour if they want to.
That's a big ostrich, too.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how big they
Yeah,
were.
look at how big they are. Big bird.
Okay, well,
thank you.
that's
All
something
right.
you don't see every
All right. I'm going to say it. America, we have too many fucking exotic
39
pets.
months of sexo.
Thank you for the 39 months. We have too many fucking exotic pets in this country. uBlock Origin. Yeah, I have this at home. I'll download it here too. Thanks, Haas. Sorry, you got to remember I'm not using my normal setup. Okay. New Bat Dog gets a second chance. Okay. I am so stupid. when I saw an article called Bat Dog, I thought that there was either some amazing dog bat hybrid animal that they had been breeding, or it was a Batman version of a dog. I was wrong with both my assumptions. It is a baseball dog. That I was dead wrong.
Appointed Bat Dog is going viral for doing her duty. The Clearwater Threshers, the single-A affiliate of the Phillies, welcomed Lucy May to the team on Friday.
She came out with the Zoomies. She was excited for her first day, running all around the field to greet her new teammates and fans. But just a few moments later, Lucy may have run to the grass in front of second base and had a little squatting action.
You can't shit on the base path to second base, Lucy. Come on. Well, I mean, she is the bat dog for the Phillies, so I guess it's okay. Got him.
Yeah, that's what they do when they get excited, by the way. The team plans to give her a second chance, despite a debut gone a bit wrong and a bit too public.
Oh, poor thing. We're going to give her another chance.
It happens to humans too, man. I mean,
she got a little nervous and had a little trickle.
Maybe it happens to the best of us. I don't know. Maybe not.
To be honest, I think that is exactly what you want from your bat dog, right? Who cares if the dog does a really good job picking the bat up and walking it to the dugout? For that. If you're going to go bat dog, let that dog be a dog.
42 months.
Right? Let that dog run all over, rile the crowd up, take a shit in the base path, get the crowd going. Get the crowd going. I think that's a great first day for Lucy. Eagle rescue.
Wildlife conservation experts came to the rescue of a bald eagle they thought was injured, but they later realized the bird was healthy, just too fat to fly.
Poor guy.
Get that bird to the White
Keeps
House.
the scaries away.
Thank you so much for the Prime. Get that bird to the White House. Never has our country needed fat bald eagle more than we need fat bald eagle right now. That I thought eagles were the symbol for America till I saw fat eagle. And now I know. Eagle too fat to fly is the new symbol of our democracy. All hail the new eagle.
Too good of a predator.
Yeah.
The eagle was found at Wilson's Creek National Battlefield in Missouri. An x-ray showed parts of what appeared to be a raccoon's paw inside the eagle, an indication that it might have feasted on raccoon roadkill, which is one of their favorite delicacies. After some rehab, the eagle was released near where it was found and is expected.
Rehab? Bro, you know they gave that eagle Ozempic. That eagle got the same fucking stomach snip that Al Roker got.
To be fun.
And then was given Ozempic. And now it's really a symbol for our great nation. All right, next story. Orangutan briefly escapes the zoo.
We've been talking about this morning. The Toronto Zoo investigating after one of its orangutans managed to get into an area outside of its new...
Someone said give that eagle a BBL. Okay, now you're talking. Dude, I thought Fat Eagle was a great symbol for our democracy till I met BBL Eagle. And now I am just an eagle with a fat ass. That's right.
Outdoor habitat. Grant Furness is the Director of Wildlife Care at the Toronto Zoo. Joins us this morning with more on this. Grant, good to talk to you because a lot of us have been sort of curious in the newsroom about sort of how Kimbala was able to get out. Was this a potentially dangerous situation?
So Kimbali, let me start off by saying a huge thanks to all our guests, visitors and staff, volunteers, because we really did have the best possible outcome that we could have had, getting Kimbali back safe and sound and nobody hurt or injured. Orangutans are super smart animals. We rely on some of the best practices out there, all the different zoos internationally. And these animals sometimes figure things out that we're not really aware of. This particular case, we're still investigating. We're still not really 100% sure how he got out. Relying now on guests, visitor footage, video footage, or pictures, and we'll hopefully be able to put the puzzle together and figure it out.
I mean, obviously, orangutans are really good climbers, Grant, and you talked about, asking for guest footage. You, of course, also have video cameras in the habitat. Sounds to me like maybe you haven't seen any of that footage yet. Do you know when the zoo will be able to start looking at that, or has that part already started as well?
Yeah, we've started reviewing the footage, so still quite a bit to get through until we can make a really conclusive decision. So we really are hoping that some of the guest or visitor footage that we get is going to help us make a really conclusive, evidence-based decision on exactly how he managed to get past that second perimeter.
And Grant, we also heard, that police were called in as a sort of, I guess worst case scenario kind of backup situation. That must be part of the protocol. What are the protocols?
The police were called in case they had to kill that orangutan.
If and when things like this happen with animals at the zoo.
So anytime we have what we call a 1098 here, or a dangerous animal escape, we do revert to a health and safety policy. And part of that policy is a phone call to 911. So we do get the police involved and staged, ready to intervene if we need them. We do have a very well-trained team on site here, though. We run drills regularly. We are part of the AZA, which is the Association of Zoos and Aquariums accreditation program, which means we are the gold standard. So our team is very, very well trained, and I'm very happy to say because of all that training, we had the outcome that we've got.
Leone, thank you so much for the tier
one. The
one.
Toronto Zoo has to be commended. The fact that you're talking about this and explaining in such detail how you're doing this is important, Grant.
Tags,
a lot of
HD,
people
thank you.
Maybe heading out to the zoo over the long weekend. Can they still get into that habitat? Will they be able to see the orangutans?
You will still be able to see orangutans, and it'll most likely be on the indoor habitat. We will close down the outdoor habitat for a full risk assessment and review. And until we've actually figured out how he managed to breach it, that habitat will remain closed. But please, I encourage folks to come along. You'll still be able to see our orangutans. We'll just have to try and figure out what they're figuring out there before we can open up for them again. The idea is to get them back out there as soon as we can, though.
Okay, really important conversation. I appreciate this. Grant Furness is the Director of Wildlife at the Toronto Zoo. Great to talk to you.
Oni Honey, thank you for the prime. Listen, can I say something?
To appreciate you answering these questions this morning.
I wish that when they were naming, thank you for the prime, when they were naming all of these zoo animals, that they would just pepper in a boring name every once in a while. Because that story would have been amazing if they were like, yeah, we don't know how Glenn got out of his enclosure. we have a bunch of safety protocols to keep Glenn in his cage. Not all of them. I like that they all have, like, there are a lot of very interesting names, but it'd be cool if there was just a Doug. You know what I mean? Doug the gorilla. Damn, Glenn got out again. You know what I mean? All right. Invasive chameleon clan growing in Florida.
Clans of chameleons are surging on the Space Coast. The reptile...
Now, why do they call them a clan? Is a group of chameleons called a clan?
Is a novelty pet for many, but it's also an invasive species.
And local rescues are getting more and more calls about sightings of these reptiles because they're rapidly multiplying in the wild. Fox 35's Esther Bauer shows us how yet another invasive species could impact our environment.
A normal drive took a detour when Rachel Hepworth spotted this reptile.
No, they're just gamers.
On the road.
I just quickly snatched him up and just, kind of held him, and I was like, now what do I do?
She spotted and saved a chameleon that could have been hit by a car in Cocoa.
My favorite group name of animals is a fox. A sly of foxes is the coolest thing in the world. Oh, look at that sly of foxes. I mean, that's pretty good. A murder of crows is also good, but a sly of foxes goes nuts.
Sightings like this are surging on the Space Coast because people are releasing pet chameleons and clans are growing.
It could continue to get worse as this problem grows and as it's not addressed.
Chaz Logue with Wild Florida Rescue is one of the main responders to chameleon calls in
Chaz, why are you so pretty?
He's seeing clans multiplying in Cocoa, Satellite Beach, and Grant for now.
They multiply rapidly. I mean, to think of 30 or 40 eggs being laid out of a lizard maybe this big is pretty crazy, but that's what they do.
Chameleons aren't as big of a concern for fish and wildlife, but experts say the invasive species is still affecting the ecosystem.
They are having impacts out there.
Oh.
You know, if you think about what they're eating, they might be even eating small birds out there that would be native birds.
What? Chameleons can eat birds?
So they don't belong here.
For now, chameleons are still sold at
Okay,
pet stores.
that motherfucker is gigantic. Yo, that is the bad guy from Mega Man. That is a dinosaur. I thought chameleons were like this big. That dude's fucking huge.
And legal to have at home. But the problems start when people can't care for them and just release
That's
them.
the Grand Wizard. Okay, dude. All right. Whoever named a group of chameleons a clan is out of control.
Into the wild.
A chameleon as a pet can be a little bit challenging for somebody who's not familiar with that because they
The
need
Grand Lizard.
things like dripping water. They need a certain amount of humidity that needs to be monitored.
And with so much wildlife here in Florida, it might be hard to recognize.
This dude is like, this guy's like, they're not indigenous to the area. They might even eat a small bird or burn a cross in someone's front yard.
People can't care for them and just release them into the wild.
A chameleon as a pet can be a little bit challenging for somebody who's not familiar with that because they need things like dripping water. They need a certain amount of humidity that needs to be monitored.
And with so much wildlife here in Florida, it might be hard to recognize if you've spotted a chameleon. The big characteristics to look out for is the fact that they do have a crest on their head, also a curly tail. Their feet also.
If you don't know what a chameleon looks like, that is crazy. What? That's nuts. Everybody knows what a fucking chameleon looks like.
Look like pinchers, and they're not spread out like other reptiles. Make sure to call Wild Florida Rescue, FWC, or report a sighting on the I've Got One app.
I don't know why that segment was so funny. Reporter explaining to grown human beings in Florida what a chameleon looks like for the first time is such a funny.
The big characteristics to look out for is the fact that they do
Stinky Binky.
Stinky Binky.
Thank you.
have a crest on their head, also a curly tail.
Right.
Their feet also look like pinchers, and
Sure.
they're not spread out like other reptiles. Make sure to call Wild Florida Rescue, FWC, or report a sighting on the
And they just showed us earlier in this video.
I've Got One app, which tracks invasive species.
So he's living the best life now.
The chameleon Rachel found is safe with someone who can care for them, but chameleon clans will keep growing if people release them into the wild where they don't belong. Reporting in Brevard County, Esther Bauer, Fox 35 News.
Wow. Wow. Big Cat has some funny tweets going right now. Some FSU fan tweeted that if Florida State lost to Boston College, he would eat dog shit out of a red Solo cup and post a video doing it. Guy is deleting all of his socials. Oh, do you know what? Good. 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 I'm glad he's deleting all of his socials. I'm glad he is ducking that responsibility. Sometimes you just need to back away, because eating dog shit out of a red Solo cup will stay with you longer than deleting your socials. Okay? By the way, I feel bad for FSU fans. The The revenge tour didn't last long. All right, sea lion invasion. We got a bunch of animal stories tonight.
Started off as a couple dozen has now grown to hundreds of sea lions here at San Carlos Beach. So many of them that they forced the closure of the beach this morning. A sea lion invasion at San Carlos Beach in Monterey, forcing city leaders to close the beach Monday to all users.
Thank you so much.
Though this is one of my favorite beaches to hang out on a lunch break. So I can't go there because it's partitioned off. But yeah, I love it.
The beach is also a popular spot for scuba divers and lessons. The sea lions forcing them out as well.
So there's actually a really great another beach just about a mile down the road called Maccabi Beach. And so we're just sending divers over there and they're perfectly happy to just go a little bit extra to get in the water still.
Okay.
Shoreline docents who regularly monitor sea life say the sea lion started arriving last.
And rattle on its tail. Is it a chameleon?
Might be. It might be a tube chameleon. You should let it bite you to find out.
Last week, about 20 of them. By Sunday night, there were hundreds.
Last night, I estimated between 800 and 1,000. The beach was entirely packed. It just kept growing.
And so are the number of sightseers heading to San Carlos Beach
that is
to
a lot of
catch
sea
a
lions.
glimpse of the beach invaders.
I've been close. I've seen them from up top, but never like this. Never. Something's going on.
According to the Marine Mammal Center, this is normal behavior, no cause for concern. But why they chose this stretch of beach isn't so clear. They usually hang out near Fisherman's Wharf.
Yeah, we've had a few people say that they've never seen them come over here in this many numbers. This is definitely an odd thing to happen here.
Why they went there 2 years ago and did it last year and they're doing it this year, I don't know. But they will leave. I hope. This will be the big...
This wildlife expert is fucking amazing. I love her. I have no idea why they're doing this. But, it's anybody's guess, and they'll leave. I think. I don't know. Fuck, they might stay. I have no answers for you. Why are you asking me so many things? Leave me alone.
Biggest mess in town.
So again, San Carlos Beach closed until further notice, and that really depends on these sea lions and how long they plan to hang around. Reporting from San Carlos, I'm Felix Cortez. Dan, back to you in the studio.
Thanks, Felix Cortez. That was a great story. I love that. Okay. Kangaroo's epic double jump caught on camera. Never has a single image tickled me so deeply as this. Look at I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. Oh! Oh! I believe I can soar. I see me running through that open door. I believe I can fly. I can fly. I believe. Holy shit. Okay, Haas, that story was incredible. That story was fucking incredible. Raccoons love beer. Okay, now I am back in. Thirsty raccoons are breaking into homes in Germany and specifically stealing beer. Raccoons are not native to Germany, but in less than 100 years, the number of little masked mammals in the country has grown to several 100,000. Some Germans refer to them as Washburn, washing bears, because of their habit of dunking their food before they eat it. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. While other Germans just call them straight up annoyances, especially when beer is involved.
Barnaby strikes again.
Yes, Barnaby has a drinking problem. According to the Telegraph, vacationers and locals alike are getting home and discovering that raccoons have raided their kitchens, causing thousands of dollars worth of damage in the process, including killing household pets? What? And stealing any beer they find. Oh my God. On less frustrating occasions, the raccoons have been seen at city parks knocking over discarded beer bottles so they could drink whatever booze was left inside. Raccoons are funny and clever, and they like beer. Wow.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The will of the people.
A visibly drunk raccoon was seen stumbling around the Christmas markets in the city of Erfurt.
Cool.
The
I've
animal.
enjoyed being a fan for the past couple of years.
Thank you.
Too many good memories in this stream.
Thank you
I
so
show
much.
you off to my friends.
Oh.
I'm also 37.
Thank
Cheers.
you. Appreciate you. The animal observed himself by drinking whatever. Overserved himself by drinking whatever mulled wine was left in mostly empty cups, briefly entertaining himself with a woman's shoes, and then passed out on a doorstep. Okay, raccoons love beer. You learn something every day. Raccoon chase. Come get you some. Come get you some. No, it doesn't go in the house. Oh my God. Holy shit. Dude. That raccoon is a bad man. That raccoon is a bad man. Holy shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that ends our segment of the news that is animal stories. I am going to grab a water, and when I come back, we're going to move on to the segment of the night known as World Record Roundup. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Just for fun.
Hail
He'll
Gizmo.
knock you round and upside down and laugh.
All right. Back to all the news that's fit to print. Here we go. The World Record Roundup.
This is 100.
Our favorite segment to hate.
16-year-old Tomiko Ituka from Japan. She recently became the oldest living person on Earth. She can still communicate clearly, often thanking her carers for their service. But can we gain any tips for increasing our own lifespan from Tomiko
116?
and other record holders like her? Well, first, it helps to be Japanese. In Japan, the average life expectancy is 85 years old, so 88 for women and 82 for men. In fact, nearly a third of those in our top 50 oldest people list are from Japan.
The chain of islands known as Okinawa has 6 to 8 centenarians for every 100,000 citizens, so you'd do well to live there. You need to forget the fast food and stick to the healthier options like fresh fruit and vegetables.
All right, well, who wants to live forever? Video is quiet? I got you.
The typical diet in Okinawa is low in calories and largely
Better.
plant-based, and the centenarians there are living proof that this type of diet actually does work. 2/3 of the islanders still live independently to at least 97 years of age.
That
And
is
yes,
insane.
independently, as in living in their own homes, preparing their own food, and tending their own gardens, which leads to... So if you want to live a long and healthy life, you want to keep up your vitamin D levels, so get outside, enjoy the fresh
90-year-old bodybuilder? That's sick.
air and all the sunshine.
How old's your dad again?
This is what Kimura-san attributed to his long and healthy
93.
life. He was a postman and walked hundreds of miles every week. He was also a very keen gardener. So almost every supercentenarian on our list enjoyed tinkering in their garden. It's a great hobby, not just for keeping your mind fresh, but increasing your vitamin D, keeping your body fit, and you also
Your
get to
dad
grow
is
some
younger
healthy
than
fruit.
you? Okay, dude. All right. I get it.
Oh, yeah, wow.
I'm a
that's very
boomer.
cool.
Yo, 2 months of greatness, got on antidepressants and discovered Will's streams.
Nice.
Life has improved so much.
Thank you. Glad I'm helping.
Vegetables.
Tomiko Sands' favourite food is banana, and every morning she drinks kalpis, which is a drink made from...
Oh, cow piss. I misheard that one. Was I the only one who misheard that?
banana, and every morning she drinks kalpis, which
That sounded like he said cow piss.
is a drink made from fermenting skimmed milk with a specific bacterium. Her active lifestyle goes beyond just gardening too. Throughout her life, she frequently summited mountains, and when she was in her 80s, she was making 1,000-kilometre-long pilgrimages.
It's not just the body that needs to be stimulated, the brain does too. We've all heard that Sudokus and crosswords are great for staving off dementia. But if you
But
look
what about deadlock?
at any number of supercentenarians, we'll find that they're still enjoying hobbies late into life. At the age of 112, former oldest man Robert Wetton of the UK spent hours whittling away at homemade windmills to keep his mind and body active. Kani Tanaka, at 117, enjoys the art of calligraphy and tackles a maths puzzle on a daily basis. So a positive outlook on life is also key.
I'm top 33%. I'm top 0.02%. I don't lose no more. Best Calvin in the game, baby.
It was recently the birthday of our current oldest living man, John Alfred Tinniswood. He turned 100.
You would main a ginger? Okay. All right. Fair. Fair. I'm sorry. My people want some representation in the media. Okay? I'm sorry that we want to be seen.
Very handsome man, aren't you, John?
Oh, yeah,
It's an
wow,
impressive
that's very
age, of course,
You helped me
but
get
still
my GF.
4 years
Thank you
younger
very
than
much.
Thank you so much. By the way, I love this guy. We've seen this guy before. I don't know if you missed his response to her saying you're a very handsome man, but he goes, if you say so. It's my favorite response ever. Listen.
He turned 112 years old.
A very handsome man, aren't you, John?
It's an impressive
If you say so. But you're a day walker. Excuse me. Can we not gauge my redness? Okay, I'm red enough. Just like Jenna Ortega, I'm red enough. Okay. Thank you. Whale Shark City, thank you for the 5. I'm red enough. Look at my beard, god damn it. I'm red enough. Ouija Bird, thank you so much. Thank you for the hype train, guys.
Age, of course, but still 4 years younger than Tomiko. It's more often the case that the oldest living person in the world is female. But why? Scientists aren't really sure.
Oh my
why
God,
women
what the
have
fuck?
aging stakes.
It's
But
Andrew.
probably
You're
something
welcome.
to do with the difference in our chromosomes. Women have 2 X chromosomes, and men have an X and a Y chromosome. This means that a woman will have a spare backup X chromosome if something goes wrong. The other key player in aging is thought to be testosterone. Testosterone is a sex hormone that's produced by both men and women, and it seems to play a role in determining how quickly we age.
Fuck.
In men, 95% of our testosterone is produced in the testicles, and studies have shown that animals with no testicles tend to live longer than those that have them. A study of eunuchs, men who historically had their testicles removed before puberty, also reveals that they lived a much longer life compared with men who kept their crown jewels intact. Oh, let's move on, shall we? The person we're all looking to beat is Jean-Louise Calment. She lived to the incredible age.
Whale Shark City, thank you for another 5. Appreciate you.
Of 122 years and 164 days, and she put her success down to living her best possible life. Calment was born not in Japan, but in France in 1875, and lived an extremely active and fulfilling life. Her hobbies included solving crossword puzzles, playing the piano, painting, roller skating and hunting, just not all at once. She took up fencing at the age of 85, and she was still riding her
Another
bicycle.
trans W. Based. You'll outlive us all!
At 100. She became an actress at the age of 114, and in the same year became the oldest person to survive a surgical operation.
Thank God. I'm glad that all the trans people in the community can outlive us to find whatever the next minority group to be the most hated is.
Day.
Trans people are going to live long enough to see the next minority group, like, du jour, to have Americans and people of the world be like, we don't like them, they're different. Isn't that right, trans people? Trans people are going to live long enough to see a bunch of trans Republicans join in on hating the next minority group. These android sexuals are pissing me off. Now, I'm cool with the trans people, but those android sexuals, they gotta go. I'm happy. I'm happy for the trans community.
Gave up smoking until she was 117. She ate beef, she drank port, and generally made the most of her 122 years on Earth.
Your mic is
And
peaking
this,
a little
to
bit.
me,
I'm sorry, it's not my home mic. I'm doing my best to make a setup here. Sorry if I'm blowing you out.
It's what living your life is all about, living it to the fullest. So whether or not you reach a superlative age, you'll at least have fun.
Okay, I'm sure this guy is very sweet, but he does look a little bit like Voldemort. He looks like Voldemort eating a sour candy. A little bit. I'm sure he was with peace and love.
You reach a superlative age, you'll at least have fun doing it. And surely that's the point of having a long life. It's first and foremost about the quality. So there we go. If you're a calorie-controlling Japanese woman who enjoys gardening and Sudokus, then congratulations, you might just be in with a chance of living to 130 at least, and maybe even to 200, because advances in medical science are helping to push the upper limit of longevity even higher and with more consistency. So there's a chance that someone alive today, someone watching this video, maybe even you, will break Jean Calment's long-standing record. Sadly, because
Jojo
I'm
Ryan,
a
thank you.
calorie-consuming obese male from Scotland who lives in a flat with no garden, I won't be around to document your claim.
Oh, dude, that made me sad. You might be here.
But someone from our Tokyo office probably will be.
Good luck.
Thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. It's a pleasure to be here and to finally meet you. One of our most famous, iconic Guinness World Record holders. It's a real honor and pleasure.
This dude rules. This dude fucking rules.
If you want to learn about some of our youngest record
holders.
Look at how happy this dude is.
A real honor and pleasure.
Okay, we had one more Guinness story. World's most tattooed woman.
The percentage of my
Holy
body covered in
shit.
tattoos is 99.98%. Probably one of the riskiest mods I have is the sclera tattooing. Pretty intense modification. I've also done ink staining in my tongue and my gums, as well as splitting my tongue, obviously. And then I have the 5 implants in my face that were done over 3 sessions in Phoenix, Arizona. And then I've had my ears, 3 different pieces.
I just want to go on the record and say, do whatever you want. Make yourself happy. I don't disagree with what this person is doing, but I will say that seeing her gives me a feeling of like, oh my gosh, it looks like it hurts. Does it, you know what I mean? Like when you see someone who has like a wound or something, I get that same feeling where like, I'm happy for her. And if she's happy, that's amazing. But like seeing tattooed eyeballs, I'm just like, oh, owie. Oh, ouch, owie, owie.
Ears removed over the years, as well as multiple piercings in both ears and punches in my tragus. I sort of liked body art being this collection of memories that I could take with me anywhere. I've been pretty nomadic in my life and didn't add any extra space in my pack, and I felt like I could have this art with me wherever I went. Initially, I didn't plan on having so many.
Her
but
back tat is
in
sick.
Evolution, I ended up being this way. I would say body modification in some ways is more intense in terms of some of the risks. I really like seeing what the human body is capable of, and that's drawing.
Oh God.
The deeper meanings of my body art and look tends to be about evolving through life and kind of the process of converting darkness to light, so to speak, in terms of experiences. I think my experiences are deeply personal, so in terms of the art, it's not so much to tell other people about those experiences, but as a reminder to myself of what I've lived through. I do feel I'm in a happy place. It hasn't always been the case through my journey, but I do feel that now. I'm very grateful. Friends and family, it tends to be mixed. Like some friends in the past made me promise not to get more, but I didn't listen. So the people I have in my life now tend to be accepting of what I'm doing. So the feet definitely still need some work, but started to get some of the really tough areas like the webbing and the bottoms of my feet. Those have stayed several years. A lot of people think it's not possible to get it in there, but it can be done. It just takes some persistence. I think pretty much everything with tattoos or body modification can be painful. A lot of it for me is sort of having a meditative practice during it to kind of get through it. And then of course the healing can be intense as well, but it's a small moment in time in terms of something I can keep for my whole life. I don't know, my most exciting new tattoo for me is my face right now. I just had full color added to all of my face. I'm really in love with how it pops and how everything has come together, and it's inspired another layer to my bodysuit, so that's gonna keep going. And the oldest tattoo I have that I haven't covered up is the one on this whole side, and that one will probably always stay. So I guess in terms of some of my tattoos, a lot of the black work I added in England several years ago. I did like 10 sessions in 5 weeks. So that included pieces here, and then later I had my arms done in Spain and my hand most recently in Connecticut, as well as my face.
Someone said pink hair, interesting life choice. You're really worried about the hair, huh?
It's continuing evolution. My next steps are I'm going to continue on another layer of my bodysuit, and I don't really have any plans to be done with body modifications either, but it's an evolving process. I think there is still a way to go in terms of accepting people and just allowing people to look how they want and maybe not discriminating or judging them for those choices that they've made. To be the most tattooed woman in the world feels incredibly exciting. I never thought I'd have this honor, and I'm
Thank you so much.
and excited for the future, and of course I'm not done.
Yeah, I gave my take on this. Listen, I think with peace and love, you can do whatever you want. 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 It's your life. It's your prerogative. No one should tell you how to live. The only one I truly disagree with is the eyeball tattoos. It's the one that I truly disagree with because I know I've seen it before. There's an inherent risk that you can lose your vision getting those tattoos. And I would never risk my vision for a tattoo. That's crazy. And so seeing that, I'm just like immediately like, tattooing your eyeball sounds like the most awful thing that I could imagine. Like, I will give up state secrets if you threaten to tattoo my eyeball. I would rat on anybody. I would be telling on my own mother if you threaten to tattoo my eyeballs. So, like, I just feel bad because even though I fully support that person's right and prerogative to do whatever they want to their body, I could never have a normal conversation with her because the entire time I would be like, oh, that looks so painful. Oh my God. Oh, I would just be doing this the entire time. Oh. And I would feel really bad about that. But that is so intense. That is so intense. I don't know how you guys feel, but I'm just like, oh my gosh, that's so intense. Eye phobia. I have a bad eye phobia. In fact, I cannot even be around people who like hold a pen like this. If someone ever starts holding a pen like this, I just immediately imagine it going in my eyeball. And I'll start doing this kind of stuff. I don't know why. I just can't do it. Like in any horror movie where there is eye violence, I immediately am just like, it is one of those things that I just can't. I can't even a little bit. All right, we're on to social media. Artist expertly recreates iconic pop culture characters using only plants and flowers. Oh my God, that's sick. So I talked to a tattoo artist about this exact same thing last week, and they said it's not a normal drag, the needle over tattoo per se, as much as a few injections spread over time. Okay, that makes me feel a little better, but that's like, honestly, I know it makes me feel a little better, but honestly, that's like saying like, we don't put the entire tennis racket in your asshole. We only put the head of the racket in your asshole. You know what I mean? Like, it's, to me, it's still like, I can't do it. There's no way. It sounds horrible. It still sounds unbelievably horrible. Okay, this is sick. I want to see the other ones. Oh! This is unreal. It's still crazy. I just wanted a beheaded pigeon wizard too. Yeah, listen, if you choose to body modify and do extreme things like that, that is totally your prerogative. I'm not judging at all. All I'm saying is those eye tats, they give me pain. The Mario is crazy. Okay, the Boo is less impressive, but still very good. Oh! Gojira! Gojira! Okay, Stranger Things. This one's very cool. This one you could probably make at home. It doesn't look that complicated, but it's very cool. Okay, the Xenomorph. Jack Skellington. Fucking Bulbasaur. Wait, why is Pikachu green? Okay, the Bulbasaur is infinitely more impressive than the Pikachu. What happened here? Oh my God. A peacock. The hummingbird is crazy. Snapping turtle. Oh, a whale. Oh, my neighbor Totoro. Yo, Totoro got some lip filler done. What the fuck? Yo, Totoro. What the hell? Totoro got them Kardashian lips. My God. Okay, we got some hands. Okay, I think the most impressive one was Mario. The Mario was crazy. The Mario is crazy. Okay, this one is actually still so sick. But the Mario is crazy because he even gets that little space for the eye. Here's his Instagram. Oh, there's more. There's more. Wah! 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 That's the best one. The Wario is crazy. Dude, should I buy a bunch of flowers and try and get OTK members to make one of these? That would be so fun. I doubt there would be a single one that's at all good. We would just be destroying flowers. Unless I had like the girls do it. If I had Emmy and Extra Emily do it, there might be a halfway decent one in there. Snail mail.
You know that expression, better late than never? Yeah. Well, an organization in Wales just received a postcard 121 years after it was sent. Employees at the Swansea Building Society found that postcard addressed to Miss Lydia Davies. It was dated August 3rd, 1903, with the stamp of King Edward VII. Davies'
and they say the USPS is bad. Am I right?
home was destroyed in a bombing during World War II. The Swansea Building Society now has the same address as her home, which is why
that would be so awesome if they get this and they like check the date and they're like, oh my God, 121 years. And they read it and it's like smut. He's like, Daisy, my darling, I can't wait to unsheath my sword and penetrate you deeply and profoundly. It's like, oh my God.
It received the postcard. Of course, the big question here is, where has it been all this time? Well, now the society is turning to social media to try to find her descendants to deliver the postcard to its right.
Yeah, it just says I'm jorking my shit.
Destination.
Maybe King. I'm jorking my shit. I got lotion on my shit right now. Calling all basic white girls. Okay. A story for Cutie Cinderella. I'm kidding. Want to get paid $1,000 to taste and rate Trader Joe's fall foods? A website offers seasonal side hustle. Finance Buzz is offering $1,000 to the ideal candidate and lucky applicant to taste and rank pumpkin-themed foods this fall. Okay. I know I joked about Cutie Cinderella, but she would be great at this. She would be great at this. No one can rate pumpkin flavored foods like Cutie Cinderella. Actually, you know who would be better at that? Austin Show. Austin Show makes a way better white bitch than Cutie Cinderella. They say he can differentiate between 1,000 different flavors of pumpkin. He's the Lazan Al-Gaib. and their ways would be native to him like he was born to them. Holy shit. I miss the Fear End crew. I miss them.
Well, day one at
Ooh, Montana State Fair update. Let's go.
the fair also meant the first chance for folks to try out the new fair foods this year, including one that brought some intrigue and skepticism.
The PSL Gaib. Bro, I am stealing that. The PSL Gaib. Holy shit. Austin Show's new moniker, like if he's a boxer, the PSL Gaib. Holy fuck.
Online. Ian Russell was out at the fair for his very first time to check it out.
What is PSL? Pumpkin spice latte.
I hear that it's Texas and Minnesota fighting to be the best state fairs.
Well, welcome everyone.
The Great Minnesota Get Together.
It's up there.
It's definitely number one.
Of course, it wouldn't really be a state fair without something a little out there.
It's new. It's something different.
So if you're going to be a little strange,
Deep fried ranch.
you might as well just make it big.
7.
I give it like a 9.
Truly about as Midwest as it gets.
We got to figure out.
I'm sorry, what did they say? Enhance. 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 Deep fried ranch. And it's $12. How the fuck do you deep fry a sauce?
We got to figure out a way to do deep fried ranch.
Mike Brennan, co-owner of Lulu's, already knew
We knew by 10 o'clock this morning it was going to be a hit.
these things were gonna sell.
Too much.
Never too much.
Creativity at its finest.
You got winners and losers. You don't always have a home run. Sometimes you get a single or an out.
They're not all home runs, you know. We tried deep fried lard, deep fried butter, and deep fried, and mostly it just killed people. So when we arrived on deep fried ranch, we were very happy.
The only question now is how fast can they fry them?
We're worried we're going to run out of product before we can get more made.
And of course, if we're going to talk about some of these foods, we got to try them, right? So we got some of this deep fried ranch. I've been told that some of this hot honey is the best thing to put on them. So we'll give it a little
We
bit of
literally deep fried butter, I think. With peace and love, you're making that up. With peace and love, you are full of shit. There is no way there's just deep fried butter. They do? We have such sights to show you at the state fair. We have such sights to show you. Pain, pleasure. That did what? Jesus wept. There's no way. Stop.
this community. Neff
Deep
and
fried
Neff
butter
and Neff.
came up last year with the anniversary of the 150th cow. The concessionaires were asked to come up with an ideal to bring the butter into it.
It may not look like much, but what we have here is...
It's not much. It's butter on a stick that you deep fried. What the fuck are we doing?
Deep fried butter. That's right.
Deep fried.
A stick of butter right there.
What they did, I saw them make
Oh,
it. They
yeah,
have
wow,
a
that's
stick
very
of
cool.
butter. They
White
put it on a
people
stick,
underscore the
and then they
gifted a tier
batter
1
it
sub to
in
mail us 4
a
chunks.
cinnamon.
No!
86 gift subs in the
Dunk it in the
channel.
No!
We've been told that it tastes kind of like a cinnamon roll,
Like butter! It tastes like fucking butter!
but with lots and lots of butter, which is appropriate because it's deep fried butter. It's butter.
They also poured a little bit of icing on top, so it looks palatable. It looks
Mic blowout. My brain is blown out of my fucking ass. I made this up in my brain as a bridge too far. I made this up in my fucking head as something that human beings would never do because it's such a fucking abomination. And not only has it been done, they're celebrating it. I thought this was a food that the Cenobites from fucking Hellraiser would serve in the fucking 7th circle. This is super old, but why? Chatter, why?
nice. Already you can see the butter's kind of seeping out of it. But it's being anxious to being eaten. So
Now, I'm not sure this is going to work on the stick because,
I the
just
stick
pulled it out.
falls out.
I'm going to just... Oh, what is in here? There's like ice. Okay. I can't even comprehend what's happening.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. In my fraternity, this was one of the punishments they did. They made us eat raw sticks of butter. And I'm literally having sense memory right now of just sitting in a fucking bathtub full of ice eating sticks of butter. Oh my God. I'm having like a fucking PTSD flashback right now. Oh my God. I can't even look at it.
Look at the butt as it oozes out of there.
This is not even real. I can't believe this is happening.
Look! Why are they doing this? They're not having fun!
Deep fried come yet.
The butter is just seeping out of this thing.
I'm not even
Why are you putting it on your hands?
butter anymore.
Yeah, it's
eating
just
the batter
breading.
because this is all the butter.
It's not as bad as I expected it to be.
Yeah.
It's messy. It's getting.
You sick motherfucker. You dirty son of a bitch. You nasty, nasty boy. Nasty motherfucker. Dude, I am so like, do whatever you want to do in your life. You know, peace and love, man. Live your life. Make the choices you want. You only get one ride. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this and the people that made it. This is a nightmare.
All over our equipment. It's getting all over our hands and our faces. But honestly, it's kind of fun.
Wait, show
Yeah.
me.
Here's look at the inside. Watch as the butter is just dripping out of this thing. It's a mess.
Other than the messiness and the fact that I feel so utterly disgusted with myself for eating just...
Thank you. I'm glad this woman has seen reason. She's like, I feel dirty. I mean, she in so many words, she was like, I feel like a whore eating this fried butter.
butter. Rather
Yes, yes.
In a sense of like
Wear a scarlet bee on your chest.
feeling gross on the inside.
Right, because it feels. I mean, it tastes delicious.
Delicious.
It's a crazy idea, but it's a good one.
It sure is a heck of a lot of fun. Yeah.
Guys, with no exaggeration, that is the most activated I have ever been by a YouTube video. That is the most activated. That is the hardest I've ever reacted in 5 years of doing this, because that is a nightmare to me. Like, I can only imagine how awful you would feel. And like, what is the point? It's like, I understand some of these fried dishes, like even fried ranch. I get it. Ranch is, it's, people love ranch, right? But there is a threshold of butter. Butter, you add it to stuff. You don't just eat butter. No one does that unless they are suffering from PTSD or something. It's like a My Strange Addiction thing, okay? It'd be like if they were just like, oh yeah, by the way, at the state fair, we're doing fried asbestos. We're doing fried asbestos. Come get your big mesothelioma meal. You know what I mean? What the fuck is the point? Other than violence, horrible self-violence. I'm sorry. I am sorry if you have tried and enjoyed fried butter with peace and love. Peace and love. All I can think about is 20-year-old fucking Will Neff sitting in a bathtub full of ice, having to do, oh my God, okay. I remember that. Okay. I am getting flashback. We used to have to do this thing called bobsled. They would put us in a fucking bathtub full of ice and they would run the shower cold. And they would give us a sheet of paper with 20 turns on it. Turns. And there was 4 of us. And they would go, turn 1. And you would all have to remember it. And you'd go left. And then they'd go turn 2, right. Turn 3, straight. Turn 4, right. And you'd have to memorize them. And if you messed up one of the turns, you had to eat a full stick of butter. And I had to eat like 5 sticks of butter in a single evening. And I just remember projectile vomiting butter out of my mouth and my nose. And for the next few days, just feeling like greasy, feeling like a fucking snail, because just fat and butter and gross shit was coming out of my pores. Jesus Christ, bro. Gross. Was it worth it? I mean, yeah, it was sick. But no, I don't advocate for... listen, we stopped hazing. I never hazed anybody. I don't see the point in hazing, but being in a fraternity was pretty fun time. Okay, back to the fried ranch.
A dip and, bon appetit.
Oh, how convenient. No, I did haze, but I did funny hazing. Like I told chat, one of the things I did was I bought a bunch of issues of Cat Fancy. I don't know if you guys know what Cat Fancy magazine is, but I bought like 30 issues of Cat Fancy, and I had a pledge sit down and cut out all of the pictures of cats in Cat Fancy magazine. So I'm talking like thousands of pictures of cats. And what I would do, this is so dumb, is I would wait to see if one of my frat brothers was like maybe going to go home with a girl. Like if they were vibing, I was like, oh, okay. And I would call the pledges and I would be like, activate Operation Kitty Cat. And they would take these thousands of pictures of cats and put them all over the brother's room. So when he came home with the girl and they entered the room, there was just pictures of cats everywhere, like in the drawers, in the bathroom, on the bed, on the mirrors, on the ceiling, like a room just entirely covered with cats. And we would just try and imagine this person trying to explain to this sorority girl why there are thousands of pictures of cats in his room. And that's juicy and delicious. That's juicy and delicious, right? You come home, you're vibing with a girl, you open the door, and they're like, what the fuck is going on? And they're like, no, these are not my cats. This was not here when I left. Like, and then you sound crazy, right? Then you sound like a fucking insane person because you're like, I didn't do this. I didn't put these cats here. Like, that was one of the things that I did that was very funny. Like, that was my version of hazing. We also had the John Elway pledge, was one of my things that I did during hazing, where we made a pledge, wear a John Elway jersey at all times, and he had a Nerf Vortex football. And whenever we would see him on campus, you'd go, John, bomb it! And no matter where he was, he had to throw you the Nerf Vortex football, which was awesome. Like, that's just good, clean fun. The fact that this guy, no matter what he's doing in his day, had to carry around and throw a Nerf Vortex football. There was a guy named Matt in my fraternity who, I give him all the credit. He was the one who kind of created this like anti-hazing, because he was a class above me, but he and I both got like really not fun hazed. So he started doing like this like anti-hazing where it was like hazing, but it was funny. So like another one he created was I think he called it the businessman pledge, where it was a pledge had to wear a full suit, and instead of having a backpack, he had a suitcase, and he always had to fast walk wherever he went. Like, if you ever saw him not fast walking, he would get in trouble. So there was just this guy on campus, like speed walking with a briefcase wherever he went. And it was fucking incredible. And if we ever saw him and he wasn't speed walking, we'd be like, have some fucking respect for yourself. What's wrong with you? Like, that's funny. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I if you're actually hazing and there's like no fun in what you're doing, I don't get it. I think that's just some people feel the need to like dominate other people, but that was never my prerogative.
My God. 9 out of 10. That's why I give that. Mike there told me that they've been so busy.
Fried ranch looks like a fucking diet food compared to fried butter.
It's been kind of hard for them to keep these things on the shelf, so if you are looking to come get some, better do it quick. I'm going to send it back to you.
Better do it quick. Friends frat made them carry around a grape, and brothers would come try and knock it out of their hands if they saw you on campus. If you lost it, you had to get a bigger fruit. One guy ended up carrying around a watermelon to class. Now that's good, clean fun. Now that's good, clean. So in my opinion, the purpose of hazing, if it is done well, is to remind freshman frat boys that they aren't shit, right? Because just because you're in a frat, you aren't shit. If you think that being in a frat makes you special, it doesn't. It's just a fun place to party. So that's like, and then have fun and then laugh. Like, to me, that's the ultimate purpose of hazing, is just to be like, hey, this fraternity thing, it's bullshit, but we have great parties, and laugh. Thank you, Black Steve. Some fraternities, though, man, oh my God. Some Southern fraternities took that shit way too seriously.
Going to LSU hazing meant having a blood alcohol level of 0.5. I didn't join a fraternity because of multiple drinking deaths there.
Well, you want to know something? I am still proud of this. Our pledges never drank. Our pledges never drank through their entire pledge process, because that was one thing we were very adamant about, because a kid on our campus in another fraternity got really badly hurt during pledge. So we didn't allow our pledges to drink ever, except for bid night. Bid night was crazy. We would put cellophane, like wrapping, all over a house. We would basically like waterproof a house, and we would buy so many cases of beer. And when you got your bid, you would come in through a tunnel of us, and we would all Steve Austin the beers, and until it was like you couldn't see. It was like a whiteout of just beer. So that was like the one drinking thing we did for pledges. And you know what the great thing is? 5 years ago, I wasn't able to talk about this shit because, you know, you're not supposed to talk about what happens in your frat after a frat. But the Lambda Lambda chapter of Kappa Sigma was disbanded. Our house was condemned. We were kicked off campus and we lost our charter. So, you know, it is what it is. Monka? No, we were just too wild. We didn't get in trouble for anything like nefarious. We just wouldn't stop partying. We just would not stop partying. We were always on probation. Always. I think I told you guys one of our times we got probation was the funniest shit ever. We had a varsity tennis player whose wedding I actually just went to in London. My buddy Alex, an amazing guy, a very funny guy. But he was a varsity athlete. He was underage. And you're not allowed to have kegs at our school. You're not allowed to have kegs at parties. And so there was a picture of him that was taken and posted where he is on top of a keg with the spout of the keg, the nozzle coming out of the fly of his jeans and going into a girl's mouth. And he's like spread out like this. And this photo was posted and we were brought in, and the dean was like, you have a varsity athlete who is underage standing on top of a keg in front of the sign for your house with a nozzle going into the mouth of a underage sorority girl. And we were like, well, when you put it that way, it seems pretty bad. It seems pretty, not underage that she was under 18, underage that she was under 21. Let me just clarify that. I think she was 20 and he was 20. I know some people will get the wrong idea. They were both under drinking age. But yeah, that's the first time we got probation. While I was there. Sad, you have to clarify. Listen, I get it. There are a lot of people in frats that do fucking nefarious things, but that one was pretty fucking funny. When they presented us with the photo, and our president had to be like, yeah, I can see how that looks like Alex, but what, and he is like the most, I think he had like bleach blonde tips at the time too. So it was like so clearly him. AKDB, brother. AKDB. All eternal kindness. Anyway, enough of those stories. Kentucky State Fair controversy.
Baker's sweet victory was interrupted by frosty people. Carrie Perry is an amateur baker and blogger who shares her recipes with anyone. She won a blue ribbon for her peachy Kentucky cake.
It was a peach cake. It was vanilla and almond cakes with fresh peach jam in the center.
Okay.
And it had a Swiss meringue buttercream frosting on the outside that was very delicately flavored with peach syrup.
The culinary contest has a lot of rules, from cakes being layered and being made from scratch to recipes being provided. But being an in-state resident isn't one of them.
I followed the rules, and I was really proud and excited to have won the contest because it's a very, very tough contest. And it's
Okay.
a great cake also. It's a really...
Do you have any OG Four Loko stories from college? My brother started a business selling old Four Lokos. Oh my God, Four Loko was poison. We'll talk about Four Loko after this.
So for that, I'm happy, but I am sad that people are upset that I wasn't a Kentucky resident.
After the Perry saw angry comments on social media by people upset an out-of-stater took home the prize. Other contest winners this year have been from as far as Arizona. The Kentucky State Fair says there were over 30...
She's not one of us! She's not from here!
...entries for the cake category.
She's not from
In a
here!
statement, it writes, "The Kentucky State Fair Culinary Division is highly competitive, and we celebrate the pride, passions, and pursuits of all exhibitors who submitted this year. With the notoriety of this class, we welcome those around the region to compete for the coveted blue ribbon. This year, let's just say the proof was in the filling."
There's plenty of times that I have not placed or come up short, and those are the times that I've probably learned the most because I went back to the drawing board and made a new recipe or did a different technique.
I'm not gonna lie, I really want to try that.
Or started completely over.
Perry placed third in last year's competition. She says no one had an issue over that.
Whatever the rules are going forward, of course, I'll always abide by those.
I'm a stud.
My intention was never
Oh
to
my God, she's crushed. Yeah.
Not the only controversial thing to happen at the Kentucky State Fair.
Can you link that in chat? I can't click the dono.
At anyone. It was simply to bake the best
Thank
cake
you.
I could bake.
In Westchester, Paige Barnes, Local 12 News.
I feel
news
bad
to
because
feel-
she was very hurt by that. She was very hurt by that. Quickly, Four Loko. Yeah, we used to drink Four Loko. For any of you Zoomers who don't know what Four Loko is, Four Loko was an alcoholic malt beverage that had a bunch of caffeine in it, and it basically bore a hole in your stomach. What is this?
State Fair entered it in pulled from display.
Yeah, we saw this last time. Hold on, we got to look at this.
I created it piece by piece to be an identical replica of the one that we're all familiar with, or we don't want to admit that we're familiar with.
This is the entry in question called the casting couch. Preston Polling.
Hey, who in chat recognized this? You're caught. You're perverts. If you recognize this, you're a pervert.
Entered it into the miniatures category. It won third place. The display is of an office, but if you look closely, it's depicting a scene from a pornographic video. Polling learned it went missing Tuesday night.
A pornographic video? I'm sorry, sir. Correction. Many pornographic videos.
He says when he went to check it out Wednesday morning, the fair told him it was removed for being inappropriate.
The joke wasn't on the fair. The joke's not on the judges. The joke isn't on people who are offended by this. The joke is to submit something that you either get or you don't get.
The Kentucky State Fair issued a statement saying entries submitted to the fair are routinely reviewed.
Wait, there's ass sweat on the middle seat? No, there's not. Shut up. Stop. I can't see the middle seat.
The joke's not on the judges. The joke isn't on people who are offended by this. The joke is to submit something that you either get or you...
Rewind further? Oh my God, there is an ass print on the middle seat. Oh my God, this man's attention to detail. We shouldn't be tearing him down. We should be building him up.
But if you look closely, it's depicting a scene from a pornographic video. Polling learned it went missing Tuesday night. He says when he went to check it out Wednesday morning, the fair told him it was removed for being inappropriate.
The joke wasn't on the fair. The joke's not on the judges. The joke isn't on people who are offended by this. The joke is to submit something that you either get or you don't get.
What is this? A porno for ants? It needs to be at least 3 times as big.
Kentucky State Fair issued a statement saying entries submitted to the fair are routinely reviewed throughout the event, and the entry in question has been removed from display at this time. Polling says he does get to keep his ribbon and his other entries are still on display.
Wow. Wow.
Dude,
Kentucky State Fair going crazy.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The Chick-fil-A
Just
streaming
turned 24
service.
recently.
Okay.
Made my family watch Beverly Hills Ninja with me to celebrate. It's the perfect movie to just turn your brain off and enjoy.
Oh. Prophecy of the Great White Ninja. God, what a great movie.
Interesting consumer news for you today. Chick-fil-A will soon offer more than chicken. The chain
What is going to be on the Chick-fil-A streaming service?
is branching out into the entertainment space with a streaming service. Deadline is reporting that Chick-fil-A will soon offer family-friendly content starting with a new game show. The platform is expected to launch later this year. It could also expand into
Our new game show. Which one of these contestants is a filthy homosexual? So they're doing religious programming?
into scripted shows and other original content. But yeah, Chick-fil-A, TV filet.
TV filet. I like it. All right, we'll have to see how that plays out.
Wow. Religious Chick-fil-A programming.
I'm sure my kids are going to.
Chick-fil-A, you might have gone a bridge too far. Baby Driver. Oh, not the movie. No, stop, dude. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my God, no. 5-year-old kid hits 194 miles per hour in a Lamborghini.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Come on,
Alien
dude.
work.
Come on, dude. This can't be. I mean, can't we just let the kids do something safe like work the mines again? This is insane. He's in a kid's... Oh, thank you. Oh my God, he's Turkish! This is Turkish! Hassan, you got some splaining to do. Hassan, you have some splaining to do. Is he drifting? Dude. Okay. There's a lot of people in chat who are like wicked badass. If this kid was like 5-year-old does bungee jumping or something like that, you'd all be like, well, hey now. That is crazy. That's nuts. Holy shit. This one is just here to make chat jealous. Oh boy. Where are the Twain people? Dude, I saw in the census that like, what was it? 60% of Hassan's audience likes Twains. They did amazing work with that census. Oh Oh, shit. Train Superfan 5 becomes rookie driver. Don't you wish it could be you, chat? What the fuck? This kid loves Twains. Train kid supremacy is pending. Love me some fucking trains, man. All right, hang on. I lost my place. Holy smokes, we got a lot of stories tonight. What is this? What is this?
We will get to all of that. First, though, we want to tell you about this messy festival in Spain.
Oh,
it's
the
called
tomato
La
festival.
Tomatina Food Fight Festival. It's in this town named Buñol, where the population triples as tourists from across Spain and abroad come to town to take part in a massive tomato fight. 120 tons of ripe, juicy...
She's down! Someone help her up!
Tomatoes were trucked into town this year, which revelers then seized to throw at each other. And as the tomatoes turned to pulp, the mess kept on spreading. Many attendees specifically were...
Okay, this looks sick. This looks so fun.
Late to the event, the food fight is believed to have originated from a spontaneous battle among locals in 1945. Then it was banned when Spain had a fascist dictator for decades, but...
Boo! Fascists hate fun!
Since the 80s, it has been a popular annual attraction.
I think this would be fun for a
This Japanese tourist is living his dreams. Just absolutely getting tomato bukkake somewhere in Spain, Italy, I don't even know.
fun for about 5 minutes, and then
Then
I need to depart.
I would be overwhelmed.
Yes, overwhelmed is a good word for it, but they're having so much fun.
Yeah.
As someone who does not like tomatoes, that is my worst nightmare.
It would be miserable then.
I would not be happy.
No.
I really want to do that. That looks like a bucket list thing.
Fair enough.
God, that looks like such a bucket list thing. That'd be so fun. That's so much more fun than running with the bulls, in my opinion. Running with the bulls is fucking crazy. Getting pelted with tomatoes, I'm with it. Seoul Cafe owner goes viral for unbelievably age-defying visuals. How old is she? The owner of a popular bakery in Seoul has suddenly found internet fame after netizens fell for her age-defying beauty. How old is she? How old is she? Wait, where does it say her age? 53 years old. 53 isn't that old. She looks great for 53, though. Why did they make us scroll so far for her age? North Carolina sign wars.
Burrito owner Clark Merrill knows a sign is an important piece of
Dank
marketing.
burrito.
You know, at Dank Burrito, we're all the time running different limited time offers, so it just kind of really communicates to folks what we have going on.
And what's going on right now in Morehead City is a war.
And it's just good fun.
That all started with Sam Turnage's sign at Yanni's Grill and Bar.
On the sign I had, Happy Birthday, Jeff, for 26 days roughly.
And I just had a wild hair, wanted to just kind of pick a fight, and you know, I put up Yanni's quit being lazy, change your sign.
And I responded with, we're not lazy, we're just busier than you.
And from there, the dual
Oh,
dialogue
shit.
took off. And others started chirping in.
Because they started with these, I guess, and now all the way down there, there's all the different restaurants messing with.
Wait, I got to see what this one said. Yanni's signs are weak like Duke. Bless their heart.
Now all the way down there, there's all the different restaurants.
No beef. We're here for the sheets, not the streets.
messing with
She's full of the streets.
each other.
I think there's
Huge furniture appliance sale. This is Nacho average viewing experience.
probably over 70 businesses that's chimed in since.
Business
Guys, do we need to taco about it?
from all
This is awesome.
over Carteret County have given their 2 cents. From
Food truck open, dank. Don't be snappy. Try our snapper wings.
restaurants to local flower stores and even arcades.
Let's squash this beef like men over a game of Soul Calibur. Based.
Plus holy guac.
You should get down on Ionis and dank God forgiveness. And dank God for forgiveness. Holy shit.
Guacamole churches have joined in. And in queso didn't know, there's even a song. Even businesses without signs have got in on the fun, making it the taco the town.
I have seen a ton of people stop and take pictures of all the signs.
I'm loving it. I feel like it's bringing the community together, especially like with like upcoming elections.
And GG12, thank you.
Of mess, and it's just good to have a good laugh.
It is just the greatest thing because the community we live in, we're all tight, everybody's tight, and it's the greatest thing to see.
The question many have now, when will there be a truce?
I have no idea, man. It's interesting. Like, I thought it would fizzle out a little bit today, but people are still posting and it's still gaining traction. So who knows?
Oh, it's not. I'm going to keep it going as long as I can.
Nothing like a good sign battle. All right. I am going to grab a water, 30 seconds. Be right back. Thank you for that word from our sponsor. Oh, is Farley here? Hi, Farley. Hi, buddy. Hi.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Hello.
That's very cool.
You have the bestest streams.
Guys, some luck.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No,
Can I pet that dog?
Come to me. Okay. He's pissed at you. I don't know why. He's got a bunch of walks and treats today. He's got a bunch of walks and treats. Okay. Swedish pizza. Oh. Bananas and curry on pizza. That's how the Swedish do it. Swedes, are there any of you in chat right now? What's going on? Okay, hear me out, you son of a bitch. Stop trying to defend yourself. Apologize. What is the bananas and curry? This or the fried butter? This all day, because at least it's food. There's a kiwi version? I mean, I'd try it, I guess. I'm so hungry, I would eat it. Who am I kidding? I'm so fucking hungry, I would eat it. Who cares?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Finally, something the pineapple and non-pineapple pizza people can both hate.
Yeah, finally, we can bridge that gap. A bridge over troubled waters. Like a bridge over troubled waters, I will lay me down. Okay. Ooh, I just got some interesting news. Ooh, I can't leak that to you guys. Ooh, that's too spicy. Something cool in the works, guys.
Anime voice here, but does anyone else kind of feel like Lakari learned how to speak watching anime? Oh, wow. Wait, that's a really good idea. I'm going to do my best. I've said this for 2 years.
Actually, true.
I'm so glad you believe in me.
Any Wukong tonight? We will be doing video games tonight. I'm going to let you guys pick between Wukong and Deadlock.
It sounds like kind of bad, like a voiceover. When you believe in me, I believe in me. And when I believe in me, anything's possible. I'm glad I met you.
Wow, that's very cool.
Thank you so much.
Activate the voice. It sounds weird.
Oh, wow. Wait, that's really cool.
Okay.
That was very accurate. Okay. Where are we? Also, a new pizza box. I saw this. The Pizza Hut move-in table actually goes nuts. The Pizza Hut move-in table goes crazy. I feel like this is going to be a permanent addition. Why? Because in college, you don't have anything. So being able to have a free janky ass table when you order a pizza, not bad. Useful. Yeah, also for a picnic. Whoo! Damn. First stream back, I'm always like, oh my gosh, how do I do this for so long? Missing boy found.
And now to an amazing story out of Brooklyn where police are suspending and spending most of the morning searching for a 9-year-old reported missing. This was after heading to school. Turns out Sky Fox HD located the kid. Look.
Oh my God, he's watching XQC.
Located the kid. Look at him, just chilling out on the roof of his apartment. He's got his school uniform on. It captured the moments that he was busted by police. Fox 8 Stephanie Brutini is live in Midwood, Brooklyn. Steph, so happy that he's okay, but that's when playing hooky from school goes terribly wrong.
You know, it is a story with the best kind of ending, though. That little boy is at home, safe with his family, a relief for so many. It started with a search.
In regards to the missing youth,
A little boy reported missing. He was expected to be at his Brooklyn school, but didn't make it.
4'9", about 89 pounds, with glasses, was last seen wearing a Success Academy uniform.
As with many breaking news situations, Sky Fox flew over the area he was last seen. Chopper reporter Dan Rice has been doing this kind of work for decades.
Unfortunately, more times than not when we get there, the child's still missing. So we go back and forth. We try to see if we can find anything.
Just probably get along with other dogs, yeah.
See how they are making out with their search. And in the case of today, we were going back to the apartment building to get ready to tell the story of the missing child for the new newscast.
And he was on the
What
roof.
Rice spotted, though, was the little boy on the roof of the apartment building where he lives, and police were able to get him back to his family safe and sound. Rice, also a parent, says it's a good feeling and a bit shocking, because these kinds of stories don't usually go this way.
So for us to be able to find him, he was as relaxed as could be, and to be able to reunite the parents with him, yeah, it's actually a pretty cool feeling.
This man lives in the Brooklyn apartment building.
I went up there with my wife. Walking Australian apart. There's a swinging bench up there. So the kid was sitting on the bench, playing on his iPad. That's it.
He says the roof is a community area set up with places for residents to lounge. He didn't think anything unusual was happening until he came down.
I saw the chopper when I came down because I saw the police here. When I came down, I saw the chopper hovering up there.
No, this can't be him. That's the first thing that went through my mind, because I'm looking at the child, and I zoom in, and I had a list in front of me of what the child was wearing, what he looked like.
It all comes down to a happy ending and a story for a long-time
That kid's in
reporter
trouble.
to keep telling.
We do a lot of these stories where we're looking at kids that are missing, these awful stories of people in despair and, you know, what have you. I can't remember a time where we've ever been on a story where we're looking for somebody who's missing, and we end up finding them and helping the police.
That kid is in deep shit. Farley doesn't get along with Kaya. I saw that. Kaya is a great dog, and she's a really friendly dog, but she is a lot for little teeny dogs. Farley's just a little teeny guy, and Kaya is so big. Farley gets along with most dogs, though. It's just Kaya is so big. Trailer for Peter Pan horror movie.
Wakey, wakey. Peekaboo.
How did you get down there?
I'm Peter. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
When Timmy went missing, what do you remember?
He's close to Neverland, and he must act now to take the children with him.
It's time to collect.
Oi, freak! You gonna pay for that?
I'm Peter. Do you know what I have?
Don't worry about Michael. I'm gonna take him to Neverland.
So if you need a hand...
Wow.
Who wants to come to Neverland with me? Hmm?
Oh my God. No.
It's my duty to send the kids to Neverland and protect them from this world.
In a place
Oh my
where you can be
God.
a little boy for the rest of your existence.
Get her to me!
Marco.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Marco. Polo.
Oh my God. Peter. Jesus Christ. Well, that's traumatizing. Danny Jasson makes MLB history by playing for both teams in the. I saw this. This is actually fucking insane. There was a player that got traded during a rain delay, and he played for both teams during the same game.
Back to the second inning of June 26. And strike number one as he fouls that back, and that's when the rains hit and shut down the ball game. And so we pick it up as a suspended game for game number one. And now Danny Jansen, a month later, traded to the Boston Red Sox. And here he is behind the plate in a Red Sox uniform and ready to catch the rest of what was his at bat. Now, the fascinating thing here is, had the count been 0-2, conceivably he could have caught his own strikeout. That would have gone into the book as his K.
Or he could have had a home run.
Schneider, the runner at first, 1 out. 1 strike now on Dalton Varsho. Count of 0-1. 218 with 15 home runs. You're tuning in for a bit of history here. They'll go after the first one and foul it away, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, Varsho too. I mean, the funny one is
that is an insane story.
22 games.
That isn't. I mean, that's really cool. Baseball is wild, though. Cucumber shortage.
Look at that.
It's the hottest food craze of the summer, a delicious cucumber salad. But be careful.
Oh, no, I hate this. No, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I cannot watch a mandolin video.
Social media is
No!
flooded with people using a razor-sharp cutter called a mandolin. It's supposed to slice cucumbers, and in the process, it's also slicing fingers.
All right, you ready?
Jackson.
No, I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't do it. Haas, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. With peace and love, I cannot watch that. With peace and love, I cannot fucking watch that. If you are someone who has cut themselves on a mandolin, I can't watch that. I cannot watch that with peace and love. With peace and love, I'm tapping out. I am tapping the fuck out, bro.
A 4-year-old boy accidentally broke a 3,500-year-old jar.
Happened at a museum in Israel. The jar was from the Bronze Age, was on display near the entrance, but it wasn't in a glass
At
enclosure.
least look at the article. TikTok blamed for hit to Iceland cucumber supply. Icelandic supermarkets have been left in a pickle after a viral TikTok trend saw an unprecedented surge in demand for cucumbers, leaving suppliers to race to keep up. It comes after social media influencers in the small Nordic country began sharing a salad recipe of grated cucumbers, sesame oil, rice vinegar, and chili oil. I mean, that looks really good. The Japanese have known about this forever. The recipe has been such a hit that farmers in the country have been unable to keep up with spiraling demand. Okay. So TikTok has absolutely maxed out cucumbers. I have come full circle on pickles. I didn't used to be a pickle guy. I'm a pickle guy now. All right, back to the little boy in the jar.
A 4-year-old boy accidentally broke a 3,500-year-old jar.
Happened at a museum in Israel. The jar was from the Bronze Age, was on display near the entrance, but it wasn't in a glass enclosure. The boy's father says the son was curious about what was inside the jar and tried to tip it to find out. Official with the museum says the boy is invited back and that the jar will be fixed. I bet next time the jar will be enclosed.
They need one of those leashes.
I can't.
I used to judge.
Bro, I'm sorry. I cannot. All I can think about is people slicing off their fingers with the mandolin. It's all I can think about. I'm
a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I remember being 10 with my older cousin trying to make potato chips with a mandolin, and my mum came home to the countertop covered in blood and we used up all the band-aids in the house.
World Robot Conference? Now this is what I'm talking about. I love robots.
World Robot
What the fuck is that?
Conference kicked off today in Beijing, showcasing some unique advances in technology. Among the most popular exhibits were humanoid robots.
Is that Robo John Wilkes Booth? What the fuck am I looking at?
Exhibits were humanoid robots that can copy human facial expressions and robot dogs. There was also a robot crepe chef. Those visiting the conference said they were very impressed by the quality and convenience of those crepes that were served up.
名的款式，它总共有2款，一种是辣的，一种是不辣的。我选的是不辣的，还有选的是放2个鸡蛋。选完订单，交完钱之后就可以再扫码开始制作了。制作的过程也就2分钟，2分钟的时间就可以。
That looks delicious. The after hours robo conference must go crazy. Oh my god.
The conference has been held.
Oh my god, I thought that was just a guy standing very still. Okay. That is the first time they fully got me. Like, I can see it now, but at first glance, I was like, why is that guy just standing? That's crazy.
Annually since 2015 and runs until Sunday.
I love robots. New British food dropped. Warning, Geoforio, look away.
To the
Wait, what is
horror
this?
of many Italians, Heinz has unveiled its latest culinary offer to us Brits. Spaghetti carbonara in a can is aimed at younger generation customers who want a quick and easy meal. It follows the manufacturer's other classic products like tin spaghetti, spaghetti hoops, and even spaghetti with sausages. So how will this one go down with the lovers of Italian food? Louis Scott found out.
Italian cuisine is enjoyed around the world, with many travelling to the country for the authentic dishes. But how they are prepared closer to home can be a little controversial, with the classic carbonara often debated the most.
Do you know, if it had like
If my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bicycle.
ham in it, it's closer.
No.
It's closer to a British carbonara.
Oh no.
It is. No, that's true. But you know what I mean.
If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. You know what? You know.
And the
Classic.
controversy has reached new heights, as Heinz is set to launch spaghetti carbonara in a tin. Yes, they are extending their tinned pasta range with this microwavable option.
Creamy. Ooh, it's creamy. Chad, it's creamy. Ooh, it's creamy. It's creamy.
We gave customers at this Italian deli an exclusive taste of the yet-to-be-released cuisine.
Pretty nice.
It's actually quite nice. Yeah, I quite like it. As like a student, I think those kind of like quick meals appeal.
Welcome,
Nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Brits, there's no hope for your palates. You know, I think as a rainbow coalition of countries, we can all agree that Brits just have the worst food and the worst palates. You know, I don't know what happened. You just gave up on good tasting food. You just gave up.
So much.
For an authentic taste test, we went to Italian chef Aldo Zilli.
And we're talking today carbonara.
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 ingredients. Guanciale, egg yolk, pepper, cheese.
And some pasta.
And pasta.
Remember fried butter?
So how quickly?
At least the United States has some hits. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we definitely have some misses. Don't get me wrong. But the United States has some hits. Like, what are you going to point to as a Brit? Oh, mushy peas. Oh, get some of these jellied eels in ya. You know what I mean?
Can you make this?
About 6 to 7 minutes.
That quick?
Yeah.
Well, let's see it then.
Shall we put the pasta in first?
Let's go.
Okay.
Actually, there are two foods that the Brits have that go crazy. The Wellington and the English breakfast. English breakfast goes nuts. I will say that. English breakfast goes crazy.
Guanciale is the authentic ingredient, but pancetta can be used. It's fried off first, before the egg yolk is combined with the Parmesan cheese. Once the pasta is cooked, the sauce is added, and then final topping is dished up. So, how does the Heinz version compare?
Why?
What?
My man didn't even give a rating. He asked why. He threw his hands to the heavens and he asked God why such a thing would be allowed.
Does the Heinz version compare?
Why?
What?
Why bother with carbonara? Carbonara is not something you can put in a tin.
Is there anything authentic about it?
It's offensive, not authentic.
It's offensive.
The tin will cost £2. Whether you'll be transported to Italy while enjoying it is really up to your taste buds. Louise Scott, IT.
All right, I'll order a can of that and we'll try it. That's so funny. God, that's funny. Why is such a funny response? What the fuck is TMZ? Baywatch star Jeremy Jackson, get a whiff of this, confesses to sniffing co-star swimsuits? Oh, come on, man. Jeremy Jackson, the former child star best known for playing David Hasselhoff's son on Baywatch, may be oversharing a bit. Declared in a new docuseries after Baywatch moment's son going through puberty while surrounded by scantily clad co-stars was no easy feat. By breaking into castmates' trailers and sniffing their bathing suits, he continued, let's just say I've sniffed every pussy on Baywatch. He noted all the girls, playboys were around. You get to flipping through a few of those and you start thinking, how can I enhance this experience? Oh my God, bro. That is some anime level of perversion right there. That is anime levels of pervert. Holy shit, we still have so many stories left. My God. Monka. Next story. German warship blasts Darth Vader anthem in heart of London. No deeper message, Navy says. No deeper message. That's sick. The Imperial March. Thank you for those bits. Wow, and that was your first time chat. Thank you so much. WTF2BJ, I appreciate you. Sick. First time chatter, Queero-Pia. Oh, God. A first time chatter just had a stroke. That sucks. That guy came into the chat for the first time and had a fucking stroke within moments. That really doesn't make me feel great about what I'm doing here. I'll tell you that much.
And welcome back. Luciano Pavarotti is a legendary tenor who continues to sell albums despite his death nearly 20 years ago. But while he's got plenty of fans, none of them seem to live near the 7-Eleven on South Main Street in Manchester, New Hampshire.
So the shop's owner has been blasting Pavarotti to try and get rid of loiterers who gather out front. NBC10's Darren Patello is joining us live in Manchester with a look.
Pavarotti torture tactics?
And to listen at the backlash, Darren.
Well, Colton and Priscilla, I'll let you listen to the music for yourself live on air. Here it is coming out of the speaker. We've been listening to it all day, so we spoke with some neighbors just around here. They say both them and their kids cannot sleep at night. Come to think of it, they can't sleep during the day and take naps with this music playing. And they also tell me that they are supportive of the store doing it for a good reason to keep people from loitering, but they'd like to see some changes. Opera music.
Holy shit, I live down the street from this? Oh, God. Docs.
Speakers at the 7-Eleven on South.
Is it super loud?
Main Street in Manchester to keep anyone from loitering outside the store. Since the music started, everyone left.
Yes. I mean, would you want to stand here and listen to opera all day? All night, all morning, it never stops.
Neighbors tell us they and their kids have been facing the music for several weeks now.
My 4-year-old is autistic, and she already has a hard time
it is
sleeping, so it's been really difficult for us. I walked into the store and spoke to an assistant manager. She told me that they would turn it down at night, but that has not happened. I did file several complaints with the Manchester police, probably between the hours of
How is that legal?
And they told me the first time that they would check it out. And then after that, they did tell me that there was nothing they could do because it was store policy.
I'm Darren Botello from NBC Boston. We tried speaking with the store leader or manager on Monday.
Unfortunately, no comment. You'd have to contact the corporate office about that.
So we did.
The corporate office? And what the fuck do you mean, store policy? You're a cop. Stores have to obey by the laws.
And we also tried talking to the police and the mayor's office about city noise ordinances.
We still have a few things that we're doing background on.
No, the only explanation is the city loves it. That, guys, sometimes Occam's razor. Sometimes the simplest answer is the most logical, is the correct one. The city loves this because it's blasting out homeless folks.
For now, these speakers remain in the foreground for neighbors sleeplessly waiting for more feedback from city leaders and 7-Eleven.
My hope is that they'll turn it down at night so that people can sleep.
All right, back out here live with this music in all its glory. So I spoke with a Manchester police officer earlier today. He was able to tell me that the music had to be down to a, quote, reasonable level by 10 p.m., but could not go into any more detail. Live right now in Manchester.
I would if I lived next to that, I would immediately buy a paintball gun and just fucking ooze that shit.
New Hampshire, Darren Botello, NBC 10 Boston.
All right. Because the news has been so long with peace and love, I have to take a quick break to let Farley out. He's been very patient. He's been very, very patient. And I also still haven't eaten my state sponsored Canute meal. So you're going to have to give me about 60 seconds to let Farley out and heat up some food, and I'll be right back. Stay right where you are. No need to gizmo them. You're blowing people out.
wow, that's very cool.
Hi, chat.
All right. I got my state-sponsored food product. Okay. Apple juice is our next story.
And we have a recall that you'll want to hear before having breakfast this morning. Walmart has voluntarily recalled nearly 10,000 cases of its store brand apple juice. This comes after the FDA reported potentially harmful levels of inorganic arsenic in that drink. The 8-ounce bottles were sold in 6-packs across 25 states, including Delaware, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania. The FDA has not shared any reports of possible illnesses associated with the recalled apple juice. But again, the Great Value apple juice, one to throw out this morning.
Great Value? Yeah, you buy some apple juice and you get some arsenic for free. This next story is called Not Apple Juice.
Parents did what all parents do. They ordered apple juice for their 2-year-old daughter, not realizing it wasn't juice in her cup, it was wine.
What?
This is the cup. A cup a server gave a toddler at Fujiyama. It's a Japanese restaurant in Salinas. We talked to the manager, who said the whole thing was a mistake. The wine, they say, came from a container for cooking wine. Problem was, it was labeled as apple juice.
She was swaying, she was falling over, she was leaning on the wall.
Oh no, she drank the whole thing before they realized.
She couldn't hold her head up. She was slurring her words.
They knew something was very wrong. So they tasted it and knew that wasn't apple juice. They rushed her to the ER and found out their 2-year-old was drunk. In fact, they say she had a blood alcohol of 0.12, well above the legal limit to drive. They're hoping the restaurant learns from the mistake.
Take proper precautions in how you store things or label things properly so that this doesn't happen to anybody else, or, you know, it could have been so much worse.
Dude. Thank God that wasn't the same little kid that sent the land speed record in that Lamborghini. Tragedy tonight as a toddler tries to set the land speed record and is given the wrong apple juice. All right, last section, crime and danger, baby. Crime and danger. Here we go. I lost it, son of a biscuit. Lemonade stand follow-up.
We have breaking news from
lemonade
Chesapeake
stand.
now. Police say they got the guy who stole money from a kid's lemonade stand.
The story on this brazen robbery went viral 2 weeks ago when a man made off with the children's money jar, but
This story was so fucked up.
surveillance camera was watching.
You see him right there. So were lots of other folks were watching in Hampton Roads when we covered this story, and they were outraged and ended up showing their overwhelming support. Our Chris Horn has the latest development from this afternoon. Chris?
Yeah, Stephanie.
This is a good thing to be outraged about.
Police have arrested 19-year-old Esteban Centillon, charging him with petty larceny. He's a student at Tidewater Community College, which has a campus on Cedar Road near the home of Rebecca and Josh Caldwell. They had set up their lemonade stand August 14th in front of their home on Bells Mill Road. That's when this surveillance video recorded a man snatching their money jar and then speeding off in a Toyota sedan. Well, according to police, it was 19-year-old Esteban Santillan who robbed them of about $40. The story shocked and angered our viewers, and they responded over the weekend. Rebecca and Josh set up their lemonade stand once again this past Saturday. This time, though, they collected $6,200. I spoke in the past hour with the kid's mom, Annetta. She says she's super relieved police have now made an arrest. Annetta Caldwell also said she's eager to talk with Santillan. If it turns out he is, in fact, the one who robbed her kids, she's not angry. She just wants to learn more about his situation and why he allegedly did what he did. Chris.
I wanted to teach your fucking shitty-ass kids a lesson.
Horn.
Nothing's free in this world. Jesus Christ, dude. Robbing a lemonade stand's pretty low.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Couple injured after they fall in a sinkhole. Ultimate crane game. Dude, one thing I will say about being on a really strict diet is even your normie ass food tastes so good when you're hungry. Oh my God. Oh my God, that tastes so good. Crash is our next story. Oh my God.
That video is scary. A Phoenix couple
Are the
and
dogs
their 4
okay?
dogs apparently escaped with only minor injuries after a driver slammed into their home on Friday. Security video captured that crash as the two were preparing to eat dinner on their couch.
Holy
Sabrina
shit.
Rivera says those dogs are sore and they're scared, and they plan to take them to the vet when they can cover the
Kool-Aid Man.
cost. They've launched a GoFundMe to help pay for that and make repairs to their home. Phoenix police say the driver was arrested and they believe he was impaired.
That's very
Incredible.
cool.
No
shit. Dude, that was
Nobody
wild.
was killed.
I know.
That was a wild crash. Thief steals Jaws of
A
Life.
thief steals a Jaws of Life device belonging to the Oakland Fire Department while firefighters were rescuing a girl who got stuck in a swing.
You got a lot of people around here that's homeless.
Wait, they
and stuff, and
stole it from them while they were doing a rescue operation?
you know, if they see something they can make money off, then that's it.
Good evening, I'm Betty Yu.
And I'm Mike Meeback. Oakland police now trying to find whoever stole that critical tool that saves lives. New at 6, KTVU crime reporter Henry Lee live in Oakland after talking to the girl's family as well as the fire department. Henry?
Well, it seems like thieves will steal just about anything these days to make a quick buck, but in this case, someone made off with a Jaws of Life, depriving the Oakland Fire Department of an important life-saving tool.
That is crazy to steal Jaws of Life.
She got stuck in it. As a matter of fact, she was too large to be in it anyway.
Charles Welch's 10-year-old.
Did that man just fat shame a baby?
Old granddaughter got stuck in a baby swing at this park at 16th and West Streets on Friday evening. There used to be 2 swings here. The Oakland Fire Department had to use the Jaws of Life because the girl was smack dab stuck, legs, bottom, and all.
My granddaughter got caught in the seat, and they had to come over here. And when I got here, they had cut the seats and stuff loose.
A witness tells KTVU the girl was scared.
First one, they tried to cut it, but it was so tight. The girl, she was screaming. She wasn't feel right. Then they had to take the whole swing down.
The girl was saved from the swing, and she'll be okay. But in the aftermath of it all, firefighters realized their Jaws of Life, worth about $15,000, was missing.
Shit.
Somebody homeless probably came around here and picked it up, and thought they could make some money off of it.
This Jaws of Life weighs about 55 pounds. It's not the lightest thing in the world, but someone could have easily picked it up and walked away with it.
Dude, all you chatters who just said 15K and the light bulb just went on. Hey, yo, I'm trying. Yo, we can hit a lick real quick on this Jaws of Life. Yo, here's the plan. You get stuck in something, and when they come to get your ass out, we hit a lick. 15K, easy, dog.
To the firefighters at Station 1, just blocks from the park.
These tools are mostly used for extrication of individuals and occupants of vehicles that have been in car accidents.
We spoke to the manager of a nearby market whose surveillance cameras caught the fire department response, but not the theft.
It's insane. How come they steal something like that? You know, firefighter, they come to rescue a girl and they steal that. That's crazy, you know.
Yes, that is crazy.
So,
left behind by coworkers.
Now to the man whose coworkers left him behind on a hiking outing, getting lost in a violent storm and surviving a harrowing night on the mountain there. Trevor Alt is here now with more on this story. Good morning, Trevor.
Good morning, Gio. So this was just a brutal hike for this man in Colorado. He was lagging behind his coworkers climbing that mountain. They went back down without him, and when he got lost coming back, it took them hours before they finally reported him missing.
This morning, what started as an office hiking retreat turned into a rescue expedition in Colorado after a man was left behind by his coworkers. Officials say a group of 15 people started to climb 14,000-foot Mount Shivano early Friday morning, but in what might cause some awkward encounters at the office in the coming days and weeks, one member of their party was left to complete his final summit push alone.
Our subject was getting close to the summit and took a break. And some of the people who were in his group were already starting to head down. He decided to carry on up to the summit.
On their incident report, rescue crews say once Steve Stefanides started to climb down, he became disoriented, claiming his coworkers had picked up the objects which they had placed to mark the way back.
No!
Boss, Stefanides pin-dropped his location to his coworkers, who told him he was going the wrong way, urging him to hike back up the mountain, which he did to reach the correct trailhead. Later, Stefanides set his location a second time, but then a strong storm swept through and he lost service just before 4 p.m. His coworkers didn't report him missing until 9.
Basically got kind of a little bit disoriented as to where the trail was.
Stefanides spent the night stranded on that mountain, telling rescue crews he fell repeatedly and was eventually unable to get up.
Being in those kind of cold, freezing rain winds, it takes a toll on you.
Oh my God. It wasn't until Saturday morning when the weather cleared that he thankfully regained cell service and called 911, allowing rescuers to finally zero in.
All of the teams that were involved are all volunteer rescuers. It's tiring, but it's rewarding when we go out and find people and are able to reunite them with their loved ones.
This is why I stay inside and play video games all
Based.
cozy instead of going
True.
to Mountain Smile.
True, Ange.
Now, we know this man was taken to the hospital. We did reach out to him and his son. They directed us to the company, who in a statement tells us this was a charity hike, and they are grateful
Have
to
you
the
done
rescue
any
crews for
backpacking?
ensuring their colleague was returned safely.
Yeah, I was
Definitely
forced to
gonna
do a
be weird return
backpacking
to
trip
that.
in high school, so I hate it now.
Yeah, and
I was forced to do 5 days of the Appalachian Trail, and I hated it. I'm gonna go grab a water. I'll be right back. Hi, Farby. All right. Riders left dangling. Explain the shorts. Yeah, okay. These are really comfy shorts, and I came down to Austin for Camp Canute, so I have very limited clothing. And like every day after I work out, I just get in my comfy jammies. So you'll see me in these a lot on over the next 2 weeks. I bought another pair. These are Pikachu ones. I bought the Oscar the Grouch ones, so you'll see a lot of them.
New video of riders stuck nearly 250 feet above the ground during a storm at Six Flags, Mexico. This happened last Sunday. People were dangling there for about 10 minutes.
Fuck no.
The theme park says the storm disrupted operations for this ride and several others. People were eventually evacuated after the storm got worse. Thankfully, no one was hurt.
Very scary stuff there. Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube channel and download
Absolutely
the ABC7
not.
Los Angeles streaming app on Fire TV.
Absolutely not.
TV, Android.
Gorilla Grabber. Gorilla Grabber?
He's the gorilla grabber who became sheepish outside court. Matthew Newbold trying to dodge media attention after he pleaded guilty to snatching Gary the gorilla.
Don't you forget about me. Don't.
Pleaded guilty to snatching Gary the gorilla from the entrance to a St Helena retirement village. The 33-year-old father of one had just bought furniture from a resident in June and spotted the statue, loading the silverback onto the back of a ute.
He was a very naughty boy.
But the police helicopter spotted it in a reservoir back.
You got kids. You can't be stealing gorillas. Jojo the Juggler, thank you so much for that subscription. Thank you so much to everybody subscribing tonight. I really appreciate you. There's a lot of juice tonight. Thank you.
Yard and reunited Gary with the aged care residents. Newbold from Heidelberg Heights handed himself in and today pleaded guilty to the theft and unlicensed driving, telling the magistrate it was very poor doing what I did. It was very silly. His lawyer described
a bunch of bits.
Hey Will, I heard that you unequivocally support the attacks on Gaza. Whoa, that's probably just some bullshit. Maybe confirm what you think. Like being against to genocide, for example.
What? Where did you hear that? Okay. Okay. Weird. Read the room. And yeah, I'm against genocide. All genocide. What the fuck? What a weird thing to do. Thanks for the money, though.
as stupidity at its finest.
Very foolish. He's not a wise man. What would he do with it? That's the other thing. What would he do with it?
Retirement village bosses have now found Gary a friend to keep him company. Gary used to sit on this tree stump unsecured, and he's only about 20 kilograms, so he was pretty easy to take. Now he's chained to it to protect him from gorilla nappers. What do you think the magistrate should do to punish him?
I'll send him to jail, probably. He's our mascot. We're glad to have him back.
Paul Dowsley, 7.
I love that chatter saw this on the screen and was like, you know what? Now is a good time to really stick it to Will about his war policy, about his takes on the genocide. This is the segue. Idiot. No, I mean, listen, I don't know what that person was trying to accomplish, but strange. Strange. Yeah.
The news.
It's perfect timing. Yeah, actually true. Cupcake scam.
Scammers have been targeting local businesses using a sophisticated counterfeit check scheme.
One local bakery fell victim, taking an order for over 1,000 cupcakes before realizing their funds had been withdrawn. And Eyewitness News reporter Annabelle Munoz has more on how the scam was discovered.
Baker Loria Stern has a unique specialty. She incorporates edible flowers into her baked goods.
These are pea sprouts and these are sun daisies.
Last week, she got an unusual online order for about 1,000 cupcakes.
We are not known for cupcakes. We're known for flour cookies and special occasion cakes.
Stern says the person sent a check for just over $7,500 by priority mail. She stopped by her bank for advice and says she was told that if the funds went through, it was a good check. And they did.
So Stern bought all of these ingredients and started making these cupcakes.
But then the person who placed the order said they wanted to cut it in half and get half of the money back.
I responded and said, no, there's no way we can do that. We've already bought all the ingredients. We've already made the batter.
Stern says she was again reassured by a bank representative.
My bank said, you'll be protected here, especially if you have an invoice and all the emails going back and forth.
But the next day, the funds were withdrawn from her account.
And they said, oh, it's been cited as a counterfeit check. Essentially, what the scammer did is they stole another company's checkbook.
Stern says she contacted the company listed on the check.
Oh, so this is an attempted scam to get half of this money. Yo, the bank needs to be on the hook for that money. Straight up. The bank absolutely needs to be on the hook. They need to reimburse her.
And was told she was the 15th person that day calling about the same scam. All bakeries and landscaping companies.
Started the work, bought all the materials, and then asked by this person to get a refund sent to them.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
William, the first here you support the eating of fried corn the long way, top to bottom. Now that I've got you caught, will you respond?
Yeah, I like, I'm a long corn guy for sure. Long corn guy for sure.
Been able to sell some of the cupcakes her bakery made, but still has a lot of leftover ingredients and says it was a hard hit financially and emotionally.
It really made me, feel disheartened about humanity.
She hopes sharing her experience can help other small business owners.
I wanted other business owners and maybe just people in general to be wary of scams that could happen because they can be really disruptive.
Annabelle Munoz, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
That's crazy.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown.
What a weird scam. Order a bunch of food and with a stolen check and try and get half of it refunded.
Hey
Yes.
Will, big Gizmo supporter, how do we get our Gizmo privileges back?
Give him a gizmo. Go ahead. Give him a brief gizmo.
Oh yeah, wow,
That's what they need.
cool.
Free gizmo.
You get a brief gizmo. Meme mix-up in Colorado City Middle School. 6th grader in cuffs for terroristic threat.
Good evening. In Mitchell County, repeating a popular meme, got a 6th grader escorted out of class and put in handcuffs.
What meme?
He's accused of making a terroristic threat. K-Texas reporter Karina Hollingsworth has
What
more on why
meme?
he says it was all just a misunderstanding.
Enriquez Kanalolek Young has dreams of making it big as an artist, but he says one person who was supposed to motivate him misunderstood his ambition.
My main goal to blow up. That's all I can get before the teacher interrupt me. But this is the full meme. My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
That kid is a fucking angel. And whoever put him in cuffs should be ashamed. That kid is fucking adorable. Who the fuck reported him and who the fuck put him in cuffs? I am incensed that this young man was just trying to quote American poet riffraff and was thrown in cuffs.
That's all I can get.
But he misunderstood his ambition.
My main goal to blow up. that's all I can get before the teacher interrupt me. But this is the full meme. My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
He did the laugh. He did the laugh. Okay, Haas, I am begging you. I am begging you. I am begging you. I need this sound cut out. I need this sound cut out, and it needs to be prominently featured on our stream.
That's all. But this is the full meme.
From here. I need this as a sound cue on our stream from now till eternity.
My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
I hope this kid has a GoFundMe. If this kid has a GoFundMe, I will donate it to it right now.
Kanalolak Young says his teacher at Colorado City Middle School misunderstood the meme he was quoting by a rapper named Riff Raff and thought he was threatening
Will
to
stream
blow
idea
Sure.
UNC a start at opposite ends of fried butter and meat in the middle.
No. Absolutely not. Never that.
up the school.
A teacher has said you were going to do what? And I explained and sorry. I explained what the meme was, and she didn't believe me.
Fire that teacher. Fire that teacher. Literally, straight to jail. Straight to jail. That person should not be around children. Period. If you look at this sweet little angel, and you go, this kid has terroristic aspirations because he said, my main goal is to blow up, straight to jail. That teacher cannot be near fucking children ever again. Just racism? You think? Or is that just like the crotchetiest old woman ever?
She didn't believe me.
The student says he was
all right, hopefully they give information on who the teacher is.
To kids like this. Immediately taken to the principal's office and was suspended. After his suspension is complete, the sixth grader says he will attend alternative school for saying, my main goal is to blow
alternative school
up. But what does this meme actually mean to the 11-year-old?
It means you have to get popular. You get a bunch of views and be famous.
Kanalolak Young says he saw the popular meme.
Okay, I have never done this before. I want to find this kid and buy him something. I want to find this kid and get him a Starforge PC. If he has a GoFundMe or something, I want to send him a Starforge so he can blow up and act like he doesn't know nobody. Wait, he has a GoFundMe?
Oh yeah, wow.
Yes!
Cool. Someone send this story to Riffraff.
Yes! Okay. Wait, why is their organizer in Texas? Why is their organizer? He's in Colorado. Colorado City, Texas? Oh. All right, I'll try and verify this later. If we can actually find this kid, I'm going to send him a Starforge PC so he can blow up and act like he don't know nobody. This is my goal.
on TikTok, and he never imagined he would get into so much trouble for repeating it. But he says last Friday, things just kept getting worse and worse when the police knocked on his door.
My dad came out and talked to them, and he figured out that
Well, it literally says in the description, Colorado City. I didn't know there was a Colorado City, Texas. I'm going to be honest. You want to know why? Because Texas is fucking huge. It's practically a made-up place. It's its own country. The only Colorado I know is Colorado.
Being arrested for terroristic threat.
The chain of events are very traumatic for Kanalolak Young to recall. He got out of breath just thinking about everything that happened. His father, Bino Villanueva, says his worst fear is that he will have to watch his son get handcuffed and taken to jail.
That's my worst fear. I don't know if I'll be able to walk. I don't know what would happen. I mean, really.
I am feeling two feelings right now. I am feeling sorrow and sadness for this man's child, and I am also feeling ass-curdling awe at this man's mustache. That is one of the most powerful mustachios I have ever seen on a human face. I feel like I can't look directly at it like it's the Ark from Raiders of the Ark, like Indiana Jones. It's too powerful.
I don't know if I'll freak out. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to collapse already. Since it started, I just keep feeling like I'm going to collapse. I keep thinking about them taking him away.
The sixth grader said he never...
Riff Raff's response? Did Riff Raff actually respond? I need a producer to sample him retelling the story as an intro to the beat so he could be featured on the song and blow him up. Oh, fuck yes, dude. Yes! Okay, listen, I'm on board. I want to send this kid a PC. I want an OTK sponsor this kid. This kid fucking rules.
Ever imagine the words, "My main goal is to blow up." Believe him fighting for its education and its freedom. In the studio, I'm Karina Hollingsworth, K-Texas News.
What? That's all I can get before the teacher interrupt me. But this is the full meme. My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Kanalolak Young says his teacher at
that kid is a boss, dude. That would be so cool. Like, I want to do it. Haas, you have a brilliant mind, an unbelievable focus, and a passion for trains. Use your skills to find a way that I can either donate to a real GoFundMe or get him a PC. Colorado City. Where is it?
My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Wait. No, this is... You sent me Colorado City, Utah, man. He's in Colorado. There's 2 Colorado cities? There's one in Arizona too? What the fuck? I feel so bad for this kid. "17 states have Colorado City." Don't let me, I will get you in contact. Don't let me forget this one. Don't let me forget this one. Because that kid rules.
He's known to many
All right, last story. The Bubble Man.
people as the Bubble Man. He drives around in this Bubble World truck and puts on performances around San Diego.
Let it go, let it go, let it go!
Wow! Huge bubbles. It was so fun chasing them down, trying to pop them.
Sandy Snakenberg has been blowing bubbles and bringing smiles to people's faces for more than a decade.
Well,
Bubbleology is the science, art, and magic of bubbles.
And that magic has a way of bringing people of all ages together.
I mean, it made me feel like a kid. So.
All right, we're ending with a feel-good story.
There were big, there were small ones, there was all kinds of different sizes. I've never seen anything like that before.
Sandy's love for bubbles inspired him to create his nonprofit Bubble World. His truck is not only used for work, but also where he lives.
I am registered disabled homeless veteran. I don't take advantage of any of the programs that are offered to me. I'm fully supported by this. It's a 501c3.
He lives off of tips he gets from his bubble shows. He often performs in La Jolla Cove. That's where he was yesterday when rangers gave him a ticket for the bubbles.
No, God, we live in a hell world. Not like this. How should Twitch balance the need for platform guidelines with streamers' reliance on branded content, given the recent controversy over their restrictive advertising rules? Sir or ma'am or NB, I make jokes about sucking my own dick as a career. I don't know. Why do people want my opinion on important stuff? I'm wearing a tank top. I have Pikachu pajamas on. Go ask someone smart.
They cited him for what they called liquid littering.
They're gone now? Oh, you banned them for that? You don't have to ban people for that.
Basically, he's saying that when my bubbles pop, the residue of my bubbles fall to the ground.
Yes.
No shit from anyone.
Will, we're going to need you to defend your position advocating for the genocide of deep-fried butter.
No, I'm for that. If anyone eats deep-fried butter again, it is an affront to my person, totally. Deep-fried butter is a crime against humanity and should not be served to another human being. There should be a clause in the Geneva Convention about serving human beings fried butter.
And kill the grass, and I explained to him already, that I am full compliance of all ordinances. I am registered with San Diego Parks and Recs. I have insurance.
He showed us the citation. It didn't have a fine, but does have an appearance date in October. I also reached out to San Diego Parks and Rec, and I'm waiting to hear back. Sandy says the ticket isn't going to stop him from doing what he loves and sharing it with the community.
Open, follow the wind, and close. I have a heart condition. I look at life a little bit differently than a lot of people. And it's more in the moment. And so I'm not going to let that kill the moment.
Jasmine Ramirez, CBS 8.
Leave the Bubble Man alone. Jesus Christ. Let him blow bubbles. What the fuck? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in. What is this? What is this? What is this, Haas? What is this? Why? No, 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 fuck no. All right, coming in at 4 hours and 30 minutes. We have reached the end of all the news that is fit to print, but as is our tradition, we will read all the headlines that didn't quite make the cut. Here we go. Lamborghini seized from unemployed man with unexplained wealth. Aubrey Plaza never watched White Lotus because I had trouble opening my Max account and couldn't figure out the password. the most relatable story ever. Oh my God. Holy shit. Hungary is going wild for stewed cabbage ice cream. Okay. Japan scraps plan to pay Tokyo women to marry rural men after it fails to find interested women. Oh my God. Forest Department using colorful teddy bears soaked in children's urine to catch wolves in India. Okay, some sleeper cell just became awake with that unbelievably strange combination of words. Dad hacks database to fake death and avoid child support pay. Good God. And finally, 19-year-old son of OnlyFans star who films her X-rated content is asked if he ever gets horny during shoots. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is all the news that's fit to print. Roll the header. One more time. Let's play them out.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news. But everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to print. Brought to you by the Badass Boss. Hosted by the one and only, your motherfucking favorite anchor, Will Neff.
According to legal documents, your name is William Billy Neffison. We understand that you advocate the frying of humans into butter. Answer for your support of crude torture. Our legal team will be sending you papers soon, and we will be taking you down.
I
Ludwig in one
violated the Geneva Convention. One last very important piece of news. Did you see Farley's rise to stardom on Red Bull? Wait, what?
word.
It's hard because too many words come to mind.
Handsome.
Ludwig in one word.
It's hard because too many words come to mind.
Handsome.
Buff.
Old.
Beautiful.
Okay, that's 2 words.
He's interesting in all the wrong and right ways.
Crooked eyes. Moist.
Français.
Bilingual.
He's French, right? So I guess uncut. Back to you.
I would say ambitious.
Passionate. Conniving.
First thing I ever thought about him, not to be inappropriate, his butt was so big. That's not one word though. And butt is like everyone has, responsible. Buff.
Old.
Beautiful.
Farley is so snooter boots.
Okay, that's 2 words.
He's interesting in all the wrong and right ways.
Farley is so snooter boots. Farley.
Is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
We need to juice the volume on that sound cue, Hoss. It's perfect though. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a big round of applause and a huge thank you to the greatest mod on the platform and the person who puts together this segment. Sure.
Since it's Camp Canute, this is the song I pump to at the gym.
Okay. I will play it in a second. A huge thank you to Hoss best mod on the platform, and the person who puts this all together puts a lot of work into this, and he does a great job. And Mondays have quickly become not only my favorite stream, but my easiest stream because Haas does all the hard work. He's really incredible. Huge thank you to Haas, as always.
Damn son, yeah, I'm brown and handsome. Last I don't get who I'm gonna spare. I'm almost gold in my bag. You can take silver or lead. Pablo, making them sing like Les Miserables, swallowing sin like El Diablo. Every time that I am awake, I'm cutting up heads like Sleepy Hollow. Get some hair while I'm in bed. Only gonna stay is she.
Humankind is really good.
Swallow, I'ma stay stacking up my breath till I'm blowing up like the Apollo. Everyone act like they okay. Everyone know that they in sorrow. Everyone act composed today. Everyone lose their minds tomorrow. So many act like they the first. Most of them know that.
Update on the kid. Wait, I think this is the same story. This is the same story we looked at before, I think.
Good evening in Mitchell County. Repeat.
Misunderstood his ambition.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
W. Haas.
Thank you. Hey, Ambrosia.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very
John,
cool.
thank you.
Neff.
They just borrow, all of you stay out of my way. Battle blood smoke is the motto. Reckless with a routine, the combo spent last week. Living like soprano, week before incognito, week before that ball around.
Thank you, everybody, for the hype train. Thank you for the prime.
What are you thinking? Making them run it back like, damn son, feel like I'm the man, son. Run up in your house and take your bitches up for ransom.
Dude, I'm still bruised from shooting shotguns. Look at that. That shit fucked me up.
Damn son, yeah, I'm brown and handsome. Yeah, your boy stay fresh to death, don't matter what the brand, son. Damn son, feel like I'm the man, son. Run up in your house and take your bitches up for ransom. Damn son, yeah, I'm brown and handsome. Yeah, your boy stay fresh to death, don't matter what the brand, son.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the reaction. Hang on. Nandre said, what the fuck? Nandre? Thank you for the bits. Thank you, everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you right now, the reaction portion and the normally scheduled content updates on fired X-Men creator is over. Okay, new alleged details. Send nudes of himself successive hero poses to young male staffers on the project, saying they could use it as inspiration. That's fucking insane. That is insane. Oh. Okay. Yikes. As I was saying, by the way, thank you for the hype train. Because we have a hype train going and it is our new tradition. We'll have some 90s dance going on. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is the portion of the stream where I usually end our normal content.
My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Fire. Fire. That shit was deep fried, bro. That shit was deep fried. Thank you for the cheer of 100 bits. I appreciate you. Anyway, this is the bonus portion of the stream where I game a little bit. I know not everybody is here for the gaming. If you choose to stick around, I appreciate you so much. Nandre.
Bill.
I was just